All right, so this is the under-16 boys, round 2, heat number 1. First heat of the day up bright and early. Lincoln Dell in the red, Archie Turner in the blue, Benji Lowen, I'm going to say, is in the white, and Lucas Leal in the green. All right, red, Lincoln Dell, you have a 4.67. Blue, Archie Turner, you have a 3.0.
Rightio, opening ways, red, Lincoln Dell, a 4.67, a 4.67, surfer in red. Blue, a 3.0, so red, a 4.67, blue, a 3.0. Time call, 15 and a half minutes remaining.
All right, blue, your last wave, a 2.5, so it is Archie Turner in the lead with a 3.0 and a 2.5. First priority with green, second priority red. 14 minutes, 40 to go. Coming up next, we have the under-16 boys round 2, heat number 2. Tommy Horn in the red, Toby Holly in the blue, Jack Lindsay in the white, and Remy North in the green. Last of Lincoln Dell, a 2.10, so red in the lead, blue in second, looking for a 3.78 to go to first position. White and green still yet to catch a wave. They need a 5.5 to go to second position. All right, and that looks like red taking a look at that one. Sorry, that was blue, that last one. That was a 0.5, so it didn't go into his top two. So first priority lies with green, Lucas Leal. First priority lies with red, Lincoln Dell. Second priority lies with blue, Archie Turner. First priority lies with green, second priority lies with red. So 13 minutes remaining. It is red, Lincoln Dell in the lead with a 4.67 and a 2.10. Here's green checking this one out the back. That is Lucas Leal snapping that one off the top and carving that one back to the foam. Looking at 5 heats and make sure you don't miss your heat. All right, last of green, a 6.5 for green, a 6.5 Lucas Leal in second, only looking for a 0.27 to go to first position. Blue in third, looking for a 3.51 to go to second. And Benji Lowen still yet to catch a wave. You need a 6.51 to progress through to second position. So currently 10 minutes remaining. It is red, Lincoln Dell in the lead with a 4.67 and a 2.10. So red looking to ditch a 2.1. Green in second, looking for a 0.27 to go to first position. Blue in third, needing a 3.51 to go to second position. And Benji Lowen still yet to catch a wave. You need a 6.51. First priority lies with red, second priority blue, third priority green. 9 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock.
Rightio, red, Lincoln Dell, a 4.67 and a 2.1. Green in second, Lucas Leal, a 6.5, needs a 0.27 to move in the lead. And Archie Turner in the blue, a 3.0 and a 2.5, needs a 3.51 to move into second. Time call is 7 minutes, 7 minutes remaining.
Six minutes remaining, 6 minutes remaining. Those surfers paddling out for the next heat. You need to wait on the shore. So those surfers in the next heat, you need to wait till I say the 5 minute mark. It's still 5 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Five minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Surfers in the next heat. You may paddle on out. So it is Lucas Leal in the green in first position. Lincoln Dell in second. Looking for a 4.87 to go to first position. Blue in third. Looking for a 3.78 to go to second. First priority, red. Second priority, blue. Third priority, green. 4 minutes, 35 seconds to go.
Three minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining. Green in first, holding a 3.03 and a 6.5. Red in second, a 4.67 and a 2.1 would require a 4.87 to move into first place. Blue in third needs a 3.78, a 3.78 to go to second. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
All right, so 1 minute, 25 seconds to go. It is green in the lead. That was blue up and riding on that one. That was Archie Turner. Red in second. Looking for a 4.87 to take first position. Blue in third. Needing a 6.34 to advance to the next round. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. First priority green.
.45 seconds remaining. We've got a surfer up there. Rightio, we're about to count this heat out. Prepare for countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we'll count in the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Noah Hartney in blue, Joe Neild in white, and Ronan Ball in the green. That'll be coming up next. Nice early start this morning here at Remy North in the green, a 4.0. Jack Lindsay in the white, a 2.9. So there are our opening scores there. 17 minutes remaining. And today we've had a little change in schedule there. The under-18 boys will be called off for the day, and we're going to put the under-14 girls round 3 replacing those. That won't be till later in the day. But a beautiful little day here at Lennox Head. If you're in the neighbourhood, call in, come say good day, and check it out. as you can see, pristine offshore conditions. A little bit of a wait and swell. It is a long period east-southeast swell at the moment, and that should just hold on for the day here. Of course, down here at Lennox Head, it's probably one of the biggest swell magnets on the east coast of Australia. And here we go. We've got a blue up again. And doesn't get much on that one. Just on 15.5 minutes remaining. And here we go. We've got a surfer up and riding and flying across the face. Hooks it off the top. I think that's Tommy Horn there, ripping in. Nice little turn off the top there. And, yes, we've got everything going on there. Coffee and everything. Oh, look out. There's a grommet coming to give a coffee order. So, Lil, I'll let you take over while I place my coffee order.
All right, so Tommy Horn just got a 617 on that one. So red in the lead, green in second, looking for a 508 to go to first position. White in third, looking for a 443 to progress to the next round alongside Toby Holly and the blue, needing a 466.
Well, yeah, the judges rewarding that great last turn there for Tommy Horn. I think that's where most of the points came from, and he really licked that lip, just threw the tail at it and rode out pretty nicely. So, pretty awesome stuff. And here we go. We've got another paddler going, and that is our surfer in green there, Remy North. And Remy snaps that off the top and rides it out.
Bit of the nose grab, no claim there happening.
Oh, we'll see. I don't know. I thought they were bringing in fines for claims. No, actually, they had I heard a few of the guys on the CT made up a little thing that they were going to, if you claimed and you didn't get a wave score over 8, that they were going to actually, you had to donate $200 to this charity, but not all of them wanted to do it. So.
Well, that goes to such a good cause, though. So
yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, and if you claim,
that's fair enough, I reckon.
You'd want an excellent score to claim it, wouldn't you, Lil? Or at least think you're getting an excellent score.
I heard that when you claim it, you actually lose points. So
I don't know if that's true. I don't think so. But yeah, it looks like Tommy Horn, a total of 9.07, a 4.77, and a 2.6. And here we go, blue up and riding on the back end. That's Toby Holly. So waiting for a score for Toby there. Needs a pretty big score to move into second place, but that should definitely help his situation. He's holding a smaller score there. The beautiful sunshine on a north coast morning. So, yeah, Tommy Horn, the 6.17 and a 2.9. Remy North in the green. His last wave, a 4.67, improved his situation. He's got a 4.0 and a 4.67. And Toby Holly, that last wave for blue, came in at a 3.83. He now needs a 4.84 to go to second. And Jack Lindsay in the white looking for a 5.77. Just under 12 minutes remaining, and it's a beautiful day here at Lennox Head. Thanks to some of our other sponsors, of course, Skullcandy, Vissla, the Ballina Shire Council, Lebar Board Riders, the WSL, of course, totally involved there. We've got the WSL scoring system as well. FCS, Roofing Craftsman, Smooth Star, Cav, Surfing New South Wales, Lennox Gelato, your favourite, Lil? You had some Lennox Gelato last night.
I did. I was a bit full, though. Just couldn't eat all of it, but I'll be going back on my break today to finish it off.
Yeah, my
that
gelato.
That was the banoffee flavour.
I didn't get to the Banoffee. No, I didn't get there. So there's plenty left there for you, Lil.
Might have to go try a choc passion fruit one today.
So we saw there the surfer getting another wave there. That glare pretty intense out there this morning. And here we go. We've got a paddler coming now, and that is our surfer in red, Tommy Horn. Comes off the bottom, rips it off the top, flying down the line. Oh, gets a tail out, but doesn't ride out. So if you're going to get the tail out, you got to ride out.
How do you come up with these?
It's my twisted brain. It just happens. Okay, we're 10 minutes, the halfway mark. Of course, we've got a great squad out there. We've got the water safety crew. We've got the drones all keeping everybody safe here at Lennox Head. The water photographer going back out for swim number 506 of the week already. So we've got a lot of stuff going on. A great coverage from the local media, even ABC going live there. So great little day here at Lennox Head. And some awesome surfing. The Skullcandy Grom Open. Tommy Horn in the lead with a 617 and a 317. Remy North in the green is second with a 467 and a 427. And there we go, another close out there. That is Tommy Horn. Loves hitting the lip, young Tom. As Lil would say, schnapping the lip. I know what a schnapp is, but I don't know what a schnapp is. Is that just a little bit more tweak, is it? A schnapp?
It's a bit more explosive, schnapp. All right, Ronan Ball, please come in and check in for your heat. Ronan Ball, come check in for your heat, please. There is 8 minutes, 25 seconds to go.
Rightio, well, last score in for Tommy Horn comes in at a 4.03. Remy North in the green is in second, needs a 5.54 to move into first place. Toby Holly in the blue needs a 5.11 to go to second. And Jack Lindsay in the white needs a 6.04 to go to second. There is 7 minutes 40 remaining. And our next heat starting to make their way down to paddle out. Waiting for that sun to go up. Of course, one of our major sponsors is Sun Mud, so you get a bit of Sun Mud on, all natural sunscreen. I got the Sun Mud on this morning. And, yeah, it's very good stuff and all natural. That's the best thing about it. All natural ingredients, nothing processed.
And for the girls that like makeup, it works great as a foundation if you're sitting interviews and stuff, so...
Oh, I haven't got the foundation on today. I might have to put that on later if we go to camera. You know, places, everybody, places.
No, the zinc actually works great as a foundation. So I got told last night that most of the WSL women surfers actually use it because they go and sit interviews and it works great as a foundation. So there you go. Look, girls that like their makeup.
Does it get rid of wrinkles? For me?
I'll have to check. But, I mean, maybe back in the future we'll come with that up with that in some way.
Okay, well, Tommy Horn in the lead, Remy North in second, Toby Holly third, Jack Lindsay in fourth. We're getting down now with 6 minutes 20 remaining, 6 minutes 20. Skullcandy Grom Open 2023.
5 minutes, 45 seconds remaining on the clock. So that next heat, just a reminder to sit on the beach and wait till I call out the 5-minute mark. And also another reminder too, to wear your rashies to and from the marshal tent. So that is when you pick up your rashi, you put it on at the marshal tent. When you go out in the water, you do your thing. You got to go surf and then come in and make sure you wear your rashi all the way back up to the marshalling tent. Thank you very much, competitors.
And just a reminder for all competitors to check out the schedule as well. As look at these lines coming in, Lil. You can see all the competitors. They are kicking and really getting there, trying to get to this where this set is. And wow, they've got priority there, so the priority is up on the board at the moment. At the moment, Tommy Horn in the red has first priority, so he'll be looking for it. We're down to 5 minutes remaining. And look at this set. Who is on? No one yet. And here we go. That is our surfer in green there, Remy North. And Remy rides it out as we see it's going wider there right in the middle of the bank. Oh, a couple of little tunnels going on. And here we go. We got someone going left. And that is Jack Lindsay. So out of that set, not many waves caught. And I can tell you, Lil, that from what I can see, the northern end of the bank actually had the better waves there in that last exchange. Nobody was there.
No one was on that northern bank, but there's the option to sit there. So you've got your 2 Skullcandy blueies out there, which gives you a wide area. I've never seen that in any other event. How big the area is you can surf in. So these Groms are so lucky. Waves cooking. You can sit wherever you want.
Must be nearly 500 metres, the competition area.
I was going to say 600.
Oh, look out. Well, I know we've got speakers going from one end to the other, so they can hear wherever they are. But here we go. We've got another paddle, and that is our surfer in blue. That's Toby Holly, is it, on the back end. Rips in off the top. Hooks it again. A smaller wave, but he's getting a few manoeuvres in and working through to the inside. The wide open raid coffee's just turning up, so look out, the commentary could be starting to turn up as well. Lillian Young's got a hot chocolate with marshmallow, so I better stand out away. Could get dangerous in here. Okay, well, last wave of Toby Holly, a 3.2, did not go into his top 2. Last wave of Jack Lindsay's a 2.9, so we're down to 3 minutes remaining, and the surfer in white needs a 6.3 to move into second. Surfer in blue, Toby Holly, needs a 5.37 to go to second. Remy North, he improved his situation, his last score, a 4.53. That goes with his 4.67. He's in second, but needs a 5.54 to move into the lead. And Tommy Horn in the red, still holding the lead, a 4.03 and a 6.17. Time call, 2.5 minutes remaining. We can see now the surfers they're paddling around everywhere out there, Lil. They're really moving around and trying to find where these best waves are, and looks like they've spotted something, so they're really paddling, these surfers. Is there going to be a chance for them? There's 2 minutes remaining, so this could be the last set that comes through. Rightio, here we go, up and riding. That looks like that is the surfer in red, Tommy Horn. Oh, rips it off the top, floats it and plants it. So not a bad wave there with 1 minute 40. And here we go. We've got another surfer up, snaps it off the top. That is our surfer in green there, Remy North. He gets a 2-turn combo. 1.5 minutes remaining. So, there's still a bit more time, and I think there's still a bit more waves. It's kind of like corduroy to the horizon, but it's a very flat sort of corduroy. The corduroy's not that big, but lots of lines out there for our surfers, and some great little swells here at Lennox Head. The Skullcandy Grom Open 2023. 1 minute remaining. 40 seconds remaining. Surfers in the water. 40 seconds. And that last exchange looks like it's come through, Lil.
There we go. So last of green did not go into your top two. Blue, you're looking for a 5.37 to go to second position. White in fourth, looking for a 6.3 to go to second. 20 seconds to go. First priority lies with blue, second priority white, third priority green.
Okay, attention to countdown. 10 seconds. Okay, we're going to count this out with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's all original. It's all original.
All right, we got some scores in. So it is Cade Martin in the lead with a 4.17. Green in second with a 2.5. Looking for a 1.68 to take first position. White, John Neald in fourth. Looking for a 0.28, your first wave, a 2.23. Blue in third. with a 233. And you need a 018 to go to second position. So it is red first, green second, blue third, looking for a 018. White fourth, looking for a 028.
Oh, and look at the ocean. It's coming alive. Look at this wave. Nobody getting it. It is just reeled off. It is on the cook. And one of our surfers there, right down the line on the backhand, ripping in. That's Cade Martin getting a couple of turns out. Now we've got a left-hander as well. A quick little Krakatoa off the top. And I tell you what, straight in front of us, there was some great sets coming through. Such a large playing field here at the Skullcandy Grom Open. So many places for the Groms to get the waves. And I think that's one right down there, ripping it off the top. Right on that other end of the area there. And here we go, down to the south. We've got a surfer up and riding, and that is green, Ronan Ball. Ronan rips it off the top now in the middle of the lineup. That looks like it is our surfer in blue, Noah Hartney. And Noah, nice little snap, and all just gets swallowed up on that landing. So we've got surfers basically covering about 300 metres of area so far in this heat, I think. So they're spread right out, which allows, you know, like there is priority in all these heats, but that does allow for not so many hassles.
All right, we got green up and riding. Ronan Ball on the back end. Snapping that one off the top. And kicking on out of that one. Nice couple of lines coming through there. And that looks like white up and riding as well. That is Jainil Gorshka. Local boy from Snapper Rocks. We'll wait for those scores to come on through and give you all an update. Alright, so still waiting for those scores to come on through. There we go. White, Jainil up and riding again. Snaps that first section. Hooks it off the top again. And wraps it back to the foam. And finishes that one nice and clean. I think he was pretty stoked with that one. We'll see what that score comes into. But for now, yeah, just under 12 minutes remaining. So plenty of time left in the heat. First priority red. Second priority green. So it is Jai Neild in first position with a 6.5 and a 5.27. Cade Martin in second with a 4.17 and a 3.07. You are looking for a 7.6 to go to first position.
And there we go. We've got a surfer up and riding. That is green there, Ronan Ball, and on the backhand. So a very straight, long period groundswell here. About half to just over a metre. We're heading away from that low tide, high tide, around about just before lunch today. And this swell should just hang in, I'd say. It maybe will dissipate a little over the day, but it will still hang in because, of course, Lennox Heads, one of the great swell magnets around it. It's a beautiful little beach break here. Of course, the bottom here at Lennox Head is a combination of rocks where you see all those round, beautiful basalt rocks on the point at Lennox Head. That is all scattered through here. So it's a combination of sand and reef rock. So it's the banks here are always pretty good, and those Groms taking advantage. So at the moment, 9.5 minutes remaining, and it is Jai Neild in the lead, the surfer in white, a 5.27 and a 6.5. Cade Martin in the red in second, a 4.17 and a 3.07. Would need a 7.6 to take the lead. Ronan Ball in the green, looking for a 3.18 to move to second, and Noah Hartney in the blue looking for a 3.82 to move to second. And we're down to just over 9 minutes remaining, just over 9 minutes. And here we go, 8.5 minutes remaining. We can see all the Lee Bar crew busily getting this place all set up for the day. It's an amazing bunch of work crew. They get the scaffold, everything going. Every year, this event, of course, in various forms has been, I think, probably must be close to 4 decades now. Maybe not 4, at least 3. So just under 8 minutes remaining, just under 8 minutes remaining. And a little bit of a break in the action. Going a little quiet. We can see one of the competitors now, or a couple of the competitors making their way down. And it's just offshore days like this. When I was a Grom, when I first got my licence, that's what me and my brother was stoked when I got my licence, so it meant me and him could come down here to Ballina, Lennox, and all the beach breaks around here, because it was always a little bit bigger than the Gold Coast. And back then, there was nobody surfing. It was so uncrowded, except maybe Lennox Point. You know, you got to be careful at Lennox, and, you know, same as at Burleigh and all the points, you just pay respect to the locals. But, yeah, it was like a whole new adventure. So, like, when you get your car, when you're a grommet, it's just like the world has just opened. I can go surfing nearly anywhere. That happened when you got your car, Lil?
Yeah, and then there was other people when you give people lifts and stuff, and you find Macca's rubbish, pie rubbish, slush puppies, you know, all of that in the back of your car. And then some of it that's been left there for like a month or something. I had to clean mine out the other day, and I think I had actually half the beach in my car. In cup holders, too. I don't know how I managed to do that, but in cup holders.
Oh, sand gets everywhere. It's just one of those things. We're down to 6.5 minutes remaining. No change in the situation as yet. And, yeah, coming down this way as a Grom, I frothed on it. I loved it because there was so many places that I had yet to discover around here, around the Lennox Head, Ballina area. And there's lots of little breaks and little secret beaches and stuff, and it's just such a great place to come surfing. And here we go, ripping it off the top. That's white, Jai Neild, and wow, beautifully completed wave there from Jai Neild. really succinct and to the point and hitting the lip very well. And now a little snap off the top. I think that's blue from my long distance vision. So a few scores to come through. We're getting down to the last quarter of the heat, just under 6 minutes remaining. And yeah, nothing was better than a trip down this way. And of course down to near your home, Niluka and Yamba and all that. Don't mention it. Okay, you shall not mention it. Here we go. That is someone on their back.
That's green. Ronan Ball up and riding. Making his way to the inside on this one as we come down to 5 minutes, 20 seconds to go. So those competitors in the next heat, you may start walking down to the ocean's edge. Five minutes remaining, competitors out in the water. Still waiting for some scores to come on through. Here we go, that's White up and riding again. Giant Yield, heat leader. Still waiting for that last score of his to come through, and it has. So we'll need to wait for that other last score. But your last score, John Yield, a 6.53. A 6.53 for your last wave, John Yield. Still waiting on your last wave. 4 minutes to go.
Rightio, 4 minutes remaining, and what a beautiful day it is here at Lennox Head. Of course, coming up soon into the commentary booth will be the brilliant Brittany Nichols. Next week, yeah, about 5 minutes. Yeah, we're just seeing if Vaughan might have, his chain might have come up on his bike. He's on the way here, I believe. And here we go. That is a red ripping in. Cade Martin. Plenty. Oh, it's blue. Sorry. Noah Hartney. Oh, throws it out the back of it. So.
We got lasted John Yield score that's just come through as well. So that was a 5.9. Not as good as your 6.53. So John Yield in the lead with a 6.5 and a 6.53. Ronan Ball in second. Wait for your last wave to come on through. But you have a 4.07 and a 5.67. We'll need to wait for Blue Noah Hartney's wave to come on through. But Cade Martin, you're in third. You need a 5.5. 5.55 to go to second position. Holding first priority is green. He's green, utilising that priority. Well, that looks like White. John Neal having a little first place lap there.
Yeah, you can have a bit of a go. We've got down to 2.5 minutes, and here we go. How's the consistency of the waves here today, Lil? It's like, it's not as big as yesterday, but to me it seems like there's a lot more waves coming through as such.
I reckon so too. I mean, I was kind of spewing yesterday. I went for a run and I saw that the ocean just cleaned up that little bit, and I was like,
yeah, late in the Arvo, the northerly backed off, eh?
But I'd have to compete against 1,000 Groms, so
yeah.
I think I'll just wait till this afternoon. So hopefully that northerly doesn't pick up, and hopefully some Groms can give me some waves.
Well, I was out there on was it on Thursday or Wednesday, and they had the priority board set up. I go, look, Groms, look at the priority board. It says priority tapper, and they just laughed at me. They thought, yeah, funny mate, but no, we're not going to give you a wave. You know, you gotta try and get some waves off the Groms, which is hard work. At the moment, it's Jai Neal there with the lead. Ronan Ball in second, Cade Martin in third, and we just had a surfer up there come unstuck. And Noah Hartney in fourth. So Blue requiring a 6.31, Red requiring a 5.55. Green in second would need a 7.36 to move into the lead. So White is in the lead pretty comfortably with a 6.5 and a 6.53. And we are getting down now to just on 1 minute remaining. Tell you what, this glare and the sun is pretty intense. Lucky I'm wearing our sponsor's product, the Sun Mud. I've used the lotion this morning, not the zinc. I'll have to get the zinc on it if they start doing some camera stuff with me, anything to camera, you know, I better get some of the foundation on, so I'm ready, TV ready maybe, I don't know. So you'll have to get your Sun Mud on soon, Lil.
Yeah, I might have to. I was looking at the jacket he had on yesterday. There's only one in the world, and it looks like the warmest, but maybe not as warm as the Vissla flannel to keep you warm down here today.
And look out, Jai Neal. He has continued to rip in with 30 seconds, Lil. So it looks like it's he's almost a victory lap for Jai Neal here, and he's gone, yeah, I'm done. 20 seconds to go. I'll start making my way in. But it's getting down on time, so the competitors, it's a last-second scramble with just on 10 seconds. Attention to countdown. Attention to countdown.
And we're going to count this one out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Rightio, looks like we'll count in the next heat with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's all original. It's all original.
manages to ride out. So we'll wait for those scores to be locked in. There is just over 4 minutes on the clock. This is, of course, the under-16 boys, round 2, heat number 4 in the water. Coming up next, we have the under-16 girls, round 2, heat number 1. Grace Gosby will be in the red, Poppy O'Reilly in the blue, Chloe Grube in the white, and Kiera Hunt in the green.
And just another reminder too, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the under-14 girls quarterfinals, I think, replacing... Yep, so the under-14 girls quarterfinals replacing the under-18 boys this afternoon. So the under-14 girls will be the last heat of the day this afternoon. So make sure you're down here for that. You keep checking the schedule, making sure it's right.
So we do have a change in the situation. Last of blue, Jerry Kelly, A6. Last of blue, A6. Surfer in blue goes to first place. Surfer in white in second place. Surfer in red, Jarvis Barrow, you are in third place. You're needing a 4.44 for second. And Shannon Harrison in the green in fourth place, chasing a 5.1. There is 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. And for everyone tuning in to the live webcast, we are doing a bit of a dual setup with the commentary, so you will be listening to what we project out into the lineup for these competitors as well. So while we've got surfers in the water, they are our priority. We've also got you online watching, and we also want to provide that entertainment. So thanks for joining us for day number 2 of the Skullcandy Osgrom Open presented by Vissla. There's not many Grom comps around the world that have this much attention and a massive field. I feel like this is the biggest event on the calendar for the Grommies of this age.
Absolutely. Well, I'm pretty sure this is a 5-star event on the rankings. So this one is massive amount of points to your rankings on the Surfing Australia rankings board. So I'm pretty sure there's under 18s rankings, under 16s, and under 14s. So you can see if you're top of the leaderboard and stuff.
Yeah, and then obviously with the Pro Junior, that's a different scoring system. But great to have that on with this event as well. I feel like for the Grommies that are younger, it really gives them something to kind of work towards, gives them something to look at and go, I want to be that person in that Pro Junior in however many years' time. It gives them something to look at and really emulate as they get older. 45 seconds. 45 seconds.
I've never actually thought of that before, but I think of that for sure. Even in some QS events now, if I come up against Paige Harrop, I'm like, just like the biggest like fangirl moment, or even Dimity as well. Like I've had like some couple heats, but just fangirling. I just don't even focus on surfing in the heat. I'm like, I get to surf with Dimity.
You have to look past that. I competed with all those girls actually. That's the age group I came through it when I was younger and doing the QS. As we look to count this one down, we are at the 10-second mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Grom it again because it is pumping here at Lennox. We really are in paradise. You can look to the south. You've got the headland. You look to the north. Look towards Broken Head, Byron Bay. But we are in a beautiful location. We are, of course, on the far north coast of New South Wales. We've just got an early score there for the surfer in white, a 0.83. So I'm sure that'll be a throwaway by the end of this heat. We have some competitors looking at this one, Lil.
Here we go. That's red and white. Splitting the peg on that one. Grace Gosby. She surfs for Cronulla Sharks board riders, along with Summer Longbottom. So coming up next, we've got Kyla Rennis in the red, Ollie Taylor in the blue, Alice Hodgson in the white, and C. White in the green. So she's not in the white Rashi again. That's all right. Next heat. As we got the competitors making their way in from the last heat, make sure you wear your Rashi all the way up to the marshalling tent. Thank you very much. We've got Aquaman, the film photographer, coming in as well. Film photographer / transformer. So first score of Grace Gosby, a 3.33. First of Chloe Groob, a 0.83 and a 0.5. First of Green, a 0.67. So it is red in the lead. White in second. Green in third. Looking for a 0.67 to go to second. First priority with blue. Second priority white. Third priority red. Fourth priority green. And as you said before, Britt, I don't think there's any other place in the world I would rather be right now than at the beautiful Lennox Head. Cooking conditions for the girls.
Live action in the water. The surfer in red. That's Grace Gosby. She's already in first place. The wave selection crucial. There's a couple of quick ones out there this morning. Surfers getting caught behind the section, but there's also a few runners as well. So really coming down to positioning and just making sure that you're on those good ones as they come through. Plenty of opportunity out there in the lineup. You watch a couple of surfers having a look at this one. That's a surfer in white, up and riding. Gets the completion.
You know, it'd be so great right now, Britt.
I don't know, Lil, you tell me.
A bacon egg roll from the Lions barbecue, or even the wide open road coffee van. Got my hot chocolate with extra chocolate and extra marshmallows this morning because I'm still a kid at heart and I don't drink coffee. So
yeah, I picked up on that yesterday when you said you were going to have a Milo and you filled the cup 3/4 with Milo powder, and I think you had maybe a spoonful of milk. I think you did it the other way around.
You know what? It tastes like pudding though. It's like kind of thick and gluggy when you're drinking it. So you get the chocolate on top, the milk at the bottom. So I get a bit weirded out when people put the milk first and then they put the Milo on top because then it's just such a mess to mix up.
So I normally
you don't get the chocolate all the way through.
So I normally put the Milo on the bottom, but then put enough milk in there so then you watch the Milo like rise to the top.
Okay, so see, when I went to mix it, I don't think I actually got all the Milo from the bottom. I actually had to get a spoon and actually scoop it from the bottom.
Yeah,
but,
your milk didn't even hit the bottom of the cup.
I know. Well, I would even just like scoop Milo by itself and just eat it from the tin. Like, the tin wasn't open, so I was like, well, I'm going to be taking advantage of this. This is going to be me. It's going to be like pretty much empty by the end of the competition. So hopefully no one picks up on my Milo vibes. Definitely keeping it discreet on the down low.
Yeah, didn't just tell the whole world about it. Yeah, if you're after a coffee, hot chocolate, decaf, make sure you head over to the Wide Open Road coffee van. They are keeping us fueled throughout this event. And, of course, as Lil mentioned, the Lions Club are just here on the event site behind us. Grab yourself some brekkie. But in the water, we have the under-16 girls round 2, heat number 1. Got a few scores being locked in now. It's a slow start. 14 minutes on the clock. At the moment, it is the surfer in red, Grace Gosby, in first place with a 3.33 and a 4.17. Chloe Groob in the white. You are in second place. You have a 2.5 and a 0.83. Kiera Hunt in the green. You are in third place. Surfer in green, you're only looking for a 2.14 for second. And Poppy O'Reilly in the blue, you're only searching for a 2.34 for second. 3 surfers having a look, 1 taking off. The current heat leader just not able to get the completion. She'll head back out there and reset. We've just got lines upon lines rolling through this lineup. It is a gorgeous morning here in Lennox as we watch live action in the water. That's the surfer in blue, Poppy O'Reilly. Great first turn, puts it up there for a second, gets the finish. It's a better looking wave there for the surfer in blue.
Here we go, live action out in the water, and then just letting that screamer go away. I'm mind surfing that one. Hey, Britt, on land there. Wow, I am so jealous that these Groms get such good conditions. I think that I surfed a lot of Grom comps back in my day, and I don't think we ever got this lucky for conditions like this. You know, we had events at Coffs Harbour, which were good. Like, you get some good days at Sawtell, and yeah, but this is just next level. Like, so good.
And you're out there with the dolphins. We've been watching whales go past. There's not a cloud in the sky. So not only are the waves pumping, there's so much action outside of the surfing that's also happening down here at Lennox. We have a situation change with just over 11 minutes on the clock. Last of blue, Poppy O'Reilly, A5. Last of blue, surfer in blue goes into second place. Poppy, you're searching for a 2.5 if you want to go to first. Grace Gosby in the red is in first place. So it is first red, second blue. Surfer in white now in third. Chloe, you're chasing a 3.51 for second. The surfer in green, Kiera, you're chasing a 4.81 for second.
There you go, a couple paddles at the back, it is Grace. And again, beautiful backhand from the young lady in red. And riding out of that one nice and clean. Little forehand foam climb. So 9 minutes, 45 seconds to go. We'll wait for that score to come on through. There we go, that looks like White getting that one at the back. Chloe Groob carving that one back to the foam. All right, those scores are all through. So Grace Gosby, your last wave, a 6.0. The Goofy footer in the lead. Blue in second, looking for a 5.18 to go to first position. Chloe Groob in third. Your last wave, a 1.87. You're looking for a 3.51 to go to second position. And Kira Hunt in the green, looking for a 4.81 to go to second. There is 8 minutes, 25 seconds to go on the clock. It is green, first priority. And look, split peak on this one. That's red and green. And White checking out that one. White snapping that one off the top. And again, And just able to ride out of that last one. So it is blue now holding first priority. Situation is red in first, blue in second, white in third, green in fourth. Blue first priority. Blue, Poppy O'Reilly first priority. 8 minutes to go. All right, your last wave for white, a 2.53. Not enough to go into second. You need a 3.48 to go to second position. Last of red, a 3.60. Does not fall into your top two. So it is red in the lead. Blue in second. White in third. Looking for a 3.48 to go to second position. Green in fourth. Looking for a 4.81. First priority blue. Second priority green. Third priority red. Fourth priority white. There is 7 minutes to go. Coming up next, under 16 girls, round 2, heat number 2. Kyla Rennes in the red, Ollie Taylor in the green, Alice Hodgson in the white, and C. White in the green. That is coming up next, and a heat you're going to want to stick around for. Here we go, got a couple of paddles out the back for this one. This is green, up and riding, Kira Hunt, currently in fourth position, cracks that one off the top, rides out nice and clean. So it is 5 minutes, 30 seconds to go, so that next heat in May, sit on the shore and wait until the 5 minute mark until I say to paddle out. But that was also blue, having a look at that one, Poppy O'Reilly. We'll wait for those scores to come on through.
Five minutes remaining. So just an update with the situation. It looks as though it remains the same with 4 minutes on the clock. It is red. Grace Gosby in first place with a 6 and a 4.17. Poppy O'Reilly in the blue, you have a 5 and a 2. The surfer in blue, you're chasing a 5.18 for first. The surfer in white, Chloe, in third place. You're now looking for a 4.48 for second. The surfer in green, Kiera Hunt, you're searching for a 4.01. There's 3.5 minutes remaining as we watch the competitors make their way out to the next heat. And that is Kyla Rains in the red, Ollie Taylor in the blue, Alice Hodgson in the white, and C. White in the green. I'm bound to get that one tongue twisted for sure. Red up and riding. That is the current heat leader. Great first turn on her back end. A bit late to the second section. Couldn't quite ride out of it.
One minute, 30 seconds to go. It is red in the lead with a 4.17 and a 6.0. Blue in second, looking for a 5.18 to take first position. White in third, looking for a 4.48 to go to second. And green in fourth, looking for a 4.01. There is 1 minute remaining, 1 minute remaining.
Thirty seconds remaining. Situation remains the same. Red first, blue second, white in third, green in fourth. Just a reminder to those competitors paddling out 4 heats following another, just make sure you steer clear of the competitors still in the lineup. So we count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's all original. It's all original.
It was the Grom Fest. Well, that's what it used to be called. Now it's the Oz Grom Open. Skullcandy, #1 in earmuff sounds. Headphone technology. Have you ever worn earmuffs?
A long time ago, but they weren't like for the cold. They were like someone was loud machinery around me.
Ah, yeah, right.
Different reasons.
Ear mufflers. Is that what they are? Ear muffles.
I got no idea. They were like earmuffs. So no, I haven't worn them for the cold. I've had like one of those beanies though, with the like they've got the extra little attachment.
Oh, yeah. What like those hunting caps that have
Yeah, one of those ones.
the skull flaps hanging off the sides.
Have you?
Yeah, I've worn earmuffs once or twice. But, like, when I was Grom, because, growing up on the far north coast, you don't necessarily know what an earmuff is. Sounds weird, doesn't it? So, I just put a couple of hot English muffins in the toaster, get them out with a piece of string, tie them around my head. Next thing you know, homemade earmuffs. Nice little ride here from Alice Hodgson getting her campaign started. Lennox Head, beautiful waves this morning. Geez, we've scored, haven't we? This is Grom heaven out here. Kyla Renner's on the inside. I'm going to say it's Kyla Rains.
Making it
Is
rain.
that cool?
That's how I say it.
Yeah, just tell us if we're wrong. Happy to correct. Alice Hodgson, last of white, a 4.33. Last of white, a 4.33, and Alice is in the lead. Ollie Taylor in second with a 3. Kyla just waiting on your last score. 1.87. C. White out there in the green. So, the day before the event started, the waves were as good as I've ever seen the beaches at Lennox. It was cooking, like proper cooking. And yesterday was fun. And today it's still just clean, little North Coast runners. Reminds me of, old school North Coast surf movies when it first started opening up. Innermost limits of pure fun. There's lots of footage of Bob McTavish and George Greeno and a bunch of icons from that era exploring the coast. Oh my goodness, Lil Young. No relation to Nat Young, I don't think. But definitely related to Simon Young and Ben Young. Oh no, there's been a coffee blowout. Oh, is that what happened? So wide open road, the coffee van is open if the parents are down the beach, feeling a bit worn out from the school holidays, the kids are just going too loony. Go down to the wide open road, score yourself some beans, rejuve, jack back up. Ooh, nice little snaps here from the surfer in white, putting it together. That's Alice, our heat leader.
If you like puppies, there's a really cute puppy attached to the wide open road coffee van. They've got this little cute, adorable dog that they bring down every day, and it just gets pats all day.
Britt, That is the greatest news. I am so happy because I'm a fool. I'm one of those people who talks in a high voice when they see a cute dog. Like, nauseating person. Just, oh my God, look at that little puppy. I want to get the puppy. That's how I talk to dogs.
I'm such a dog
You know,
person.
I
can
own a
just-
chihuahua, so that's why I speak like that. I'm not joking. I'm
can
6'5".
picture that
I
too.
own a chihuahua. I might bring her down, actually, at lunchtime. Oh, beautiful snap off the lip here from Ollie Taylor. And a nice power move. Last wave of white, a 2.7. White in the lead at the moment. Ollie in blue, currently in second. Red in third. And green in fourth. Early days, 12 minutes to go. 12 minutes, surfers. And really, it's quite close. Kyla and C yet to put anything meaningful on the board, so we'll have a better idea of what's going on once they get a couple of waves. Hello, mate. Eleven minutes remaining. 11 minutes. Ten and a half minutes remaining. And Ollie Taylor, situation change. Blue in first, 4.1. Last of blue, a 3.67. White now in second. Alice, you've got a 4.33 and a 2.7. Red in third. Kyla, you got a 0.83 and a 1.87. Red needing a 5.16. But really can do it in two waves. And C out there in the green needing a 5.83, but again, kind of get two waves and do it in less than that if you like. 9 minutes 40 it is. The Skullcandy Grom Open, the #1 grommet comp in the universe. I know that's a bit of a stretch, but it's true.
It is. It's the biggest. It's the best. It's definitely the biggest on the calendar for all these Grommies.
Yeah, but I'm saying in the universe, like, I'm talking about every other planet,
I agree.
every other galaxy, every other moon. There's no other Grom comp that I know of anywhere else in the cosmos that's more important than this. And, you know, the performances here over the years, the surfers who have been in it. Right now, if you're an Australian surfer on tour, let's run through a few of them. Molly Picklum, Isabella Nichols, Morgan Siblick, and I'm talking, you know, the Challenger Series and the big leagues. Jack Robinson, every one of them came here and surfed in this event.
Well, I think
Macy, Steph, Tyler, crack off the lip.
I've competed with Tyler here before.
You've competed
Very
against
long
Tyler at
time
this
ago.
event.
Yes.
Wow.
Very, very long time ago.
You know, Tyler Wright, get your head around this, Britt. Tyler Wright won a WCT, a World Championship Tour event against world champions when she was 14 years old. 14.
It's just mind-blowing, isn't it?
Are you kidding me?
What would you have been thinking if you're one of those other competitors when this little 14-year-old's just come through
Yep.
and taken everything?
Yeah, I know what I would have been thinking. Cropex. As soon as this heat comp's over, Cropex. Okay, so Ollie Taylor in the lead now. Surfer in blue, holding it down. Lowest scoring ride of Ollie is a 3.67. Alice in second. That's the Surfer in white. And here she goes. She's going to try and ditch a score here. Oh, wow. Lots of energy here, but that wave peters out. So Kyla out there in the red chasing a 3.37. Kyla, your last wave was a 3.67, so you only need a 3.37. And C. White needing a 5.76. 7 minutes to go. I know, 14, and you're beating all the best servers in the world. Like, she beat Steph Gilmore, she beat Lane Beachley.
At Lane's event.
At Lane's event. How's that for a thank you for the wild card? You know what? I'm going to give this little grommet a little go. She ends up winning the comp. Wow, this is nice surfing. 3 big backside whacks for Alice Hodgson, and you can kiss that 2.7 goodbye because that was an excellent ride. Well, excellent in my view. The judges will whack it into their criteria, which is, what is it? I mean, generally speaking, 0 to 2 is poor. 2 to 4 is what? Average. 4 to 6 is good. 6 to 8 is very good. And 8 to 10 is excellent.
And live action in the water. That's the competitor in the green. Great first turn, but just unfortunately getting a little hung up with the lip. That was C. White in the green.
When it's offshore like this, if you think of a wave like Bells Beach, for example, where it's not very steep, you see surfers do their turn below the lip. And that just makes sure that they're not going to get sort of hung up in that offshore and blown off the back. Here goes Alice, I think. And last score of White is about to drop. Let's keep our eyes on the action in the water because Ollie Taylor has dropped down to second. And a couple of nice re-entries. Oh, look at that. This is the most pristine, like, classic, iconic Far North Coast, New South Wales surfing day. And if I was a young person and it wasn't school holidays, I know I'd definitely be ditching school because that was what we did back in the day. Weren't allowed to skip school. But I would have. Righto. Situation, guys. 5 minutes remaining. Alice Hodgson in white in the lead. Your last wave, Alice, was a 4.77, your last scoring ride. And here she goes. In second place is Ollie Taylor in the blue. Third at the moment, red, Kyla Rains. Red, you need a 4.11. Red, you need a 4.11. And C White, you need a 6.5. Surfer in green, a 6.5. Just repeating, Alice Hodgson in the lead. So, Alice, your lowest scoring ride is a 4.33 and beautiful conditions down here this morning. 4 minutes on the clock. Under 16 girls, dead set, loving the canvas provided by these Lennox Beachies. Skullcandy, big thanks to Skullcandy. Legends now in the junior surfing game. Been around since 2010. This event's been going for a long, long time. You know, Mick Fanning competed in it. Joel Parkinson competed in it. Did Midget Farrelly compete in it? No, mate, probably not. James Jimmy Woods, local legend, competed in it. Oh, Connor O'Leary, he did.
I know that one of the event organisers mentioned the other day that in 2012 it was Ethan Ewing and Leonardo both got wins in their divisions, as well as Isabella Nichols. So you just watch the progression and development of, say, these juniors now and Grommies and where they may end up.
Yep. Yeah, Leonardo Fioravanti, winner of the under-14s division here back in, 2012? And just came second in the Billabong Pipe Pro at the start of the year Isabella Nichols. She just won a big Challenger Series event at Narrabeen. She's a CT winner as well. She won Margaret River. And check this out for a piece of trivia. She was Blake Lively's stunt double in the shark thriller, The Shallows. It's a cool gig. Mate, your career can go anywhere. We've actually got a competitor in this event who is nominated for a Logie Award for surviving summer. Lil Bowery. Might even get her in the commentary booth. Down the beach, on the backhand. Wow. Hasn't Alice got a ferocious backhand? Really attacks it. 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining. And it is still white and blue in first and second. Red looking for a 4.11. Green looking for a 6.5. Yeah, I love that. Oh, here goes C. This could be a big wave. It is a big wave, actually. Off the bottom. Snap into the lip. Just the one turn. You think it'll probably help her reduce that score she needs. Little snap there from Kyla. So neither of those waves you would think will help red or green get into that progressing situation. There's just over a minute remaining.
Yeah, at the moment it is C White in the green in fourth place. Well, she's searching for a 6.5. Kyla Rains in the red in third place. She's searching for a 4.11. Ollie Taylor in the blue in second. Alice Hodgson in the white in first. Up and riding. Massive turn, but not able to get the finish. Last of green, C White, a 1.9. It did go into her top two. The surfer in green, you're now searching for a 5.87. So you have reduced that requirement ever so slightly with 35 seconds on the clock. Reminder to the competitors in that next heat, just make sure you are not in the zone where the competitors are currently surfing. We do need that separation.
20 seconds remaining. Do you reckon Alice grew up on a left point? There aren't too many in Australia. Such an incredible backhand. There's a whale just beyond the surfers. Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations there to Alice and Ollie. We're going to count in the next heat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think for viewers at home, we're going to have a quick break.
It's all original.
White and Malia Watson, or Malia, in the blue. And it's funny, isn't it? The names that sort of bounce around. Malia's become a really popular name in recent years, and it's a beautiful name.
It is very, and a very good surfer having that name as well.
And Olive is always a popular name. And welcome back, folks, to the Skullcandy Grom Open here at Lennox Head, the #1 Grom event in the world. And out in the water right now, under 14 girls, round 2, heat 1. And it's Olive Morris, Malia Watson, Lola Stiles, and Summer Liniger. And last wave of red, Olive a 3.17. And Olive is in the lead. So Vaughan Blakey in the commentary box with my old dear friend, Terry Tapatis, the voice of surfing in this country, by far, bar none. And mate, it's wonderful to share the mic with you again, and you know, you've seen it all, Tap. You've called them all right the way from the CT level down to Grom comps. Been doing it your whole life, mate. And you know, I don't think many people realise just how surf-soaked your brain is, bro.
It is, yeah. Surfing and music, that's all I've got. I've got about 30-odd surfboards and about 15 different musical instruments. So,
you're not just calling heats. You made the Aussie titles this year, man. Congrats.
Yeah, cool. I know. First time for 40 years, and I might retire.
Yeah.
First time for 40
might
years.
Might drop at the top of your game. It's a good way to go.
That's it.
That's what I was saying. Like, if I was a Grommet and I won this comp, I reckon I'd just mic drop, get stuck into something else. I don't think I'd surf again.
Yeah, because it's pretty prestigious comp, like the winners, mate. I heard you go through the list before of different people who have won this event, and it's the who's who of professional surfing.
Oh, dear. We have a little bit of a moment here, but it could be that priority.
We'll leave that in the hand of the judges, though.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean. If you haven't got priority and you take off behind someone and it doesn't affect their ride, nothing really.
No, that's fine, yeah.
So 14 minutes remaining. Surfer in green is out in front at the moment. Lola, your last wave was a 2.33 and your opening ride a 1.67. Olive out there in the red coming second. It's so good, man.
And I've looked at the map, and the continental shelf is really short here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It gets kind of really close to the mainland. Down at Southwest Rocks, I think, is around about the closest it gets. And that's why any northerly just dredges up that cold water current instantly. So I went for a swim this morning, and it's quite warm, the water. It's not too bad, but you know, if you get those northerlies, oh, gosh, it goes cold.
Ekman Transport, it's called.
Is that what it is?
Ekman Transport. Ekman from some European country just discovered it. And, yeah, the old Ekman Transport. So you can check that on the Bureau Meteorology site, the Ekman Transport.
I'm going to look that up, mate. That's wonderful information. 12 and a half minutes remaining. And this is the greatest Grom comp in the world. The Skullcandy Grom Open. Crew have come from everywhere, all over the country, all over the world, to compete here in idyllic conditions at one of the most beautiful beaches you'll ever see. And, yeah, mate, as we were saying earlier, a huge honour roll. Not just people who have won this event, but people who have competed in it. You know, so many world-class surfers never got the win here. Matt Wilkinson was saying last night he was a world junior champ. So was James Woods, the local guy who's coaching a lot of the Groms here now. Never got the W here at the Grom comp.
Which says a lot for the Groms that are out there now. Say, you're a Grom and you haven't gone that good. Well, remember, Matt Wilco never won it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, you know.
They won world titles.
Yeah, yeah.
Junior world titles, but they didn't win this event. And, like, just a quick run through some of the surfers who have competed here. You got Jack Robinson,
Legend.
CT winner.
Yeah.
Number one in the world for a long time at the start of the year. Isabella Nichols on tour right now. Macy Callahan, Steph Gilmore, Sally Fitzgibbons, Tyler Wright, Ethan Ewing. My goodness, it's just a who's who, mate.
Did Mick ever win it? I think Mick might have won it back in the old days.
Maybe. Jarvis Earl, the junior world champ, was competing here. Don't know if he ever won it. But, yeah, so many great surfers get their leg up at this event.
Well, it's where you cut your chops. If you're a grommet, you come here and that's where you test your chops against all the other grommets.
Exactly, mate.
And usually in very testing conditions like yesterday, it was some solid waves out there.
Well, actually, this event has had huge surf in the past. Like,
yeah,
it's one of those events where I think a lot of grommets turn up here going, oh, my gosh, because it's in the prime swell window.
Yeah.
And you can get here and it's just monstro beaches, and it's a big paddle out because there's a big reef and a big channel, as you can see.
Well, last year it was on the third reef out. It was breaking 3 out, so there was the mid-break, the next one, and then further out. And I know little Caden Francis in that. He got right out the back and got a wave, and the judges gave him the reward. But just back in the day, they used to make you do a beach paddle out as well.
Oh, gosh. That's right. Glad those days are over. But check it out today, Tap. I mean, as far as grommet comps go, this is the perfect canvas. Absolute ideal conditions, and we are going to see flaring. Super duper flaring from frothed out Groms. I reckon we're in for an absolute classic.
I think so, mate. And we got that high tide around about lunchtime today, so conditions will change around a bit. And we've still got plenty of sand out there. And like this bottom is actually like part sand, part reef.
Yeah, it's unique to this one little zone. You don't really get a lot of reefs on the north coast. Kind of almost got to go all the way down to the south coast of New South Wales before you get, you know, setups with headlands and reefs and whatnot. But this is a beautiful scene, really unique ecosystem, and it's so alive. My goodness, the wildlife is crazy.
Yeah, the dolphins in the area yesterday going through everywhere. We had whales. Everything was going on, and it's but it's such just a visually beautiful place to be.
It is. Out the back, and plenty of waves being ridden in this one. 9 minutes to go. Let's give you a little bit of an update as these competitors find themselves back in position. Okay, trim line here. Snapping off the top. And a good little combo, doesn't ride out of that. That little bit of offshore, you got to watch yourself getting up into the lip there. Tap.
Like you're saying before, you got to get that snap under the lip. Of course, one of the greatest to see of that at Burleigh was the old Guy Omeron. Oh, God, he could do an under the lip, that bloke.
You love your Burleigh heroes, mate.
Yeah. He is. Back in the day, he did pretty good as a grommet back in the day. But, you know, as a grommet, though, I never had anything like this. It was like the schoolboys, the Australian titles, Queensland titles. But this is amazing, this event.
This is the one. This is the one they all want to win. Rightio, well, welcome to day 2 of the Skullcandy Grom Open. Surf's cooking, Groms are frothing. It's on. We got nothing but an absolute ripper on our hands. Far out, mate. I don't even know where to start. There's grommets everywhere. There's wildlife everywhere. I'm ready to go. Let's read out some scores. Right now, in the red, Olive Morris is leading this heat. Last of red, a 4.4. Blue, Malia, coming second with a 3.33 and a 2.1. Blue, you need a 4.25 to take the lead. Lola in the green, currently in third, needing a 3.11. Surfer in green, a 3.11 to move into second. And Summer Liniger, you need a 6.13 to move into second. Have a go at this, would you? Wow. And that offshore tap, it's going to kind of like it'll definitely soften the waves, you know. It's not too
Yeah.
crunchy. Yesterday when that northerly blew up, how was the 16s just went so... You just saw them pull the trigger on that air.
It was like air show, instant air show.
Instant air show, mate.
And they love it too. They must have ankles of steel, actually. That's just remember, Groms, look after your body, because I've seen Mr. Josh Kerr. He's got a few injuries, but he still does it. He goes nuts.
Yeah, well, he's on the Twins now, so he's not having to push the legs as hard. Still absolutely ripping. His daughter Sierra, probably the #1 aerial trailblazer in women's surfing. Full stop. I don't know if there's anyone doing better airs than Sierra Kerr.
Not a bad coach.
Pretty good coach, the World Air Show champion as your dad. Yeah, that helps. But yeah, mate, that was incredible. As soon as that wind went puffy, you just saw the Grommets' eyes light up like they'd just been scoffing pink icing covered donuts, washing it down with soft drinks.
I saw one of the Grommets actually put a lolly into a can of fizzy drink. Next level, a sour lolly in there.
Have you ever put a Mentos in a bottle of Diet Coke?
No, I've tried to, but I was thinking about it, but I never did. But
It's treacherous, mate.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, it explodes.
When I was a kid, you used to get your can and shake it as much as you could till it didn't shake anymore, and then you'd set it off and give it to one of your mates. Here you go, mate, you can have this.
That's hilarious. Oh, cool. So, to all Groms, call out here to all Groms, Smooth Star, the skateboard, the official skateboarding partner of the Skullcandy Osgrom Open, are going to be doing wave assimilation technique demos up here in the car park. They've cut off the road. They've got the witches' hats. And you can get up there and rip into a bit of that. 5 minutes to go.
And we've got White there, Summer Liniger, up and riding on that one. So Summer getting that little one. I don't know if that's going to affect the scores at the moment, but Olive Morris is in the lead. Malia Watson in second, Lola Styles third, and Summer Liniger in fourth. And it's still corduroy lines out there. There's still swell coming through. It's a little bit slow sometimes, but there are some great little waves. It's just positioning. It's such a big playing field for this event. I think this would be the biggest contest area of any contest nearly in the world, except outside the WSL maybe.
Yeah, it's a lot of space out there, Tap.
And a lot of good waves. I was saying before that me and my brother, as soon as I got my licence, it was on. We could come down here when the Goldie was flat. And it was like back then, it was like an adventure to find new waves. They'd been surfed before, but for us, it was like, find that wave down here.
Yeah. Well, I grew up at New Brighton. And anything north of the Cape, Cape Byron's Australia's most easterly point.
Yeah.
Anything north of that Cape just gets completely skunked. You know, whereas anything south of the Cape, if there's even just a little bobble of swell, you'll get it. You'll get it here at Lennox. So we couldn't be in a better spot, mate.
Yeah,
like I checked Belongil this morning at Byron, and it was dead flat. Plus, it was westerly, which is a dud wind for the bay.
Oh, totally dud wind. That's like the devil wind.
That's it, mate. Just chops it all up and makes a beautiful bay. Bit on the nose. Mate, 3 minutes 20 to go. Red in the lead, blue in second, green looking for that 5.03, and white looking for a 6.13.
So, mate, New Brighton, that's another place I used to adventure with my car. I got scratches down both sides going along that track. You know, because the trees were so grown. Like,
oh, I thought you used to go down the William track to get there, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, you mad dog.
Oh, yeah. My Kingswood, mate, it was a four-wheel drive Kingswood. But
that's mad.
With two-wheel drive.
On the inside here, Tapper Malia. And she's got a nice one. It's really tricky, mate. Some of them stand up on the bank, and some of them just fizz. And that was a nice ride there too from Lola.
Well, a lot of the grommets will be getting their markers from somewhere on land out there, because there's not many markers out to sea you can really get yourself. So they'd be picking a mark on land, and I think with this sort of swell, you really got to almost park it and wait for the wave that's coming your way. I think if you go hunting and pecking, you're going to end up with nothing.
Yeah. A lot of the locals sort of use the pub to line up with.
Yeah. I can understand that.
Well, you know, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, so that's why.
Mate, and speaking of places to go, Club Lennox. How good is Club Lennox?
Yeah, it's the greatest. I can't wait for your trivia night on Monday. I'm actually doing a lot of research.
Surf trivia? I thought, you should be... everyone's going to want to get on your team.
Well, Ronnie's got a little surf trivia show on Ain't That Swell at the moment.
Oh,
You
look
should have a
out.
crack on it. Might get you in for a guest ep. Here's 1 minute 30 to go. And plenty of action out front. It looks like we have Surfer in Blue trying to get around this section and does. Oh, gets a bonus snap in. That's our heat leader, Malia Watson.
Yeah, it was a nice little quick fire snap. Just found the section and hit it.
I thought for sure, no, there's no way she's getting around this. And next thing, she's just blasting it.
Well, we're down to the final minute. 1 minute remaining. So, last chance to dance. And, okay, that next heat, you need to stay well clear of the surfers in the current heat. That next heat, you need to stay well clear of surfers in the current heat.
Please move away, surfers, from the current heat. 40 seconds to go. We've just got to keep the priority very clear. Thank you. 45 seconds. Situation. Blue in first. Red in second. Green needing a 4.57. White needing a 5.97. Yeah, wonderful night last night, Tap, down at Lennox Pizza. Got to see Matty Wilco, the former world #1, telling stories from his remarkable career, and he had a few just heart and mouth yarns. I'll tell you all about him after the break, but awesome stuff. But we're going to count this one out in a sec, mate. It's been a good heat.
Yeah, attention to countdown. Surfers in the water. Oh, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, frustration for Lola there. She got the wave just in the nick of time, but I think that one just sort of ran away from her. Okay, we're just on hold, surfers, for a moment. Wait for
I think we're pretty not heading to it. So I'll see those people later.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
It's all original. It's all original.
Connected.
But what a great wave Lenny the Ox is too.
It is, mate. Fantastic. And there's, it's been really, really fun this year. Lots of good waves, fantastic swell, build-ups.
Sand's been really good too, I've heard from the nearest people. There's actually a glut of sand on the East Coast at the moment.
There is, isn't there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of sand. All right, so under 14 girls, round 2, heat 2. We're just on hold for a moment. Got the protocols in place. Think old mate's probably swum off already. We just have a little break, make sure the area's nice and clear, and then we get back into it. So Pearl, Kiki, Miller May, and Olivia on standby. Rashi's on, getting ready to compete.
Yeah, great safety protocols and great work by, I think that's the Crisp man out there.
Yep.
Well done, Crispy. He knows this place pretty well, that bloke. And yeah, so westerly winds all day. That's going to be nice. The swells, I think the swell's supposed to just hold. I don't think it's supposed to disappear so much. And then we've got a southerly change coming in a couple of days, which should give it a little bit of a kick of new south swell. Of course, we'll get none of that once you go north of Cape Byron. It just goes straight to Fiji.
Straight to Fiji, mate.
Yeah.
The old south swell, straight up the channel.
Yeah.
You can see a couple more whales coming around the corner here. If you look down towards the buoy and the boats that are just off Lennox, just to the left of that yellow buoy, you can see, look, see that?
Oh, wow.
A couple little sprays.
Yeah. It is a magnificent place here at Lennox Head. And thanks to the Lennox Head Council and
Big time.
great support, or Lennox Ballina Council. Great to see them supporting. Well, why wouldn't they support such an iconic event, so great for the local community here? And, yeah, it's great to see their support. And how good's the road work here around Lennox now?
Oh, mate, they've done a wonderful job just spruiking up the town. It's a beautiful town, and it's really proud of this event, you know. That's the other cool thing. The locals are happy to clear the line up and let the Groms just rip in for a week. And, you know, even last night, as I was saying, we got the chance to see Matty Wilco sort of talking about his career, and he was saying that this event was number one for him. You know, this is the event he really wanted to win, and he never got it. But, you know, that just goes to show you just how much people enjoyed coming up here, spending time with the family, school holidays. It's always in the school holidays.
Yeah, what a great way for school holiday, because like you might have a while between your heat, but then you've got all this region to explore and all the different ways, plus all the other stuff to do around here.
Yeah, mate. It's
So,
heaven.
you know,
Crystal
not?
Castle.
oh, look out, and the Macadamia Castle.
Yeah.
Is that
Go and see some alpacas.
Yeah. The giant prawn.
Oh, mate. If you haven't been to the Big Prawn, you
Yeah.
are tripping.
Yeah, you got to go to everything big along the east coast. The banana, the prawn.
It's funny, isn't it? You get to the Big Prawn, you're like, okay, well, what do we do? You just stare at it.
And then there's the big sheep on your way to Bells.
Just marinate in the magnificence of it. Okay, so surfers, we'll give you a 5-minute standby call when we're ready to go. So just stay tuned. But it won't be too long now.
And, of course, Groms, remember, I think they'll be all thinking about the air now, because they can get a Murph bike.
I know, a Murph bike is seriously,
That's serious coin.
that's a mad thing to win.
Oh, yeah.
Who's in the lead for that, do you reckon?
Oh, I don't know. I saw Zaya Hessian's do a really nice there. That was
Yeah.
one I saw, but there was that many. But I've seen a few of them. Probably have to ask those judges, because they've got memories like steel traps.
Did Dane Henry surf yesterday? I feel like
Yeah.
he did a couple of good ones. Yeah, I think he might have done a couple of good ones.
Yeah, he definitely does. And, yeah, it'll be interesting to see who does it. I'm going to keep an eye out for that now. Wasn't quite aware of that, but I reckon we haven't got any onshore yet, but when we get that southerly, I reckon there'll be a bit of going left action and hitting to the sky.
Hey, Tapper, did you get stuck into some Traeger smoked goods yesterday at lunchtime?
No, I'm actually...
I missed it. They had
Yeah.
smoked fish. I was spewing to miss that.
I'm
Traeger,
looking forward to the smoke and barrels coming out with their ribs too.
I've got a Traeger, and it's...
You got a tray already?
Oh, I've got a Traeger. Yeah, it's,
All right, you got a Traeger. Oh,
it's the ultimate. It's the ultimate cooking utensil, mate. Mate, it's like a oven, barbie, smoker, all mixed into one glorious food preparation unit.
And it's a lazy man's way of cooking. You just put it in and walk away.
Yeah, walk away. Got your timers. Job done.
And so we've all gone in. So I got two ways. I got no next her brother have gone, look, everywhere they've pulled up, and it's like 6 foot, and it's like piping next to it. No, they do, eh? Yeah, but Murray's gone now. All the balls and lights and tape.
Rightio, we're going to have a 9:50 start, so it's 9:40 now. So all competitors, 9:50 start. So we're at 10 minutes. So competitors can paddle out in 5 minutes. It's we're going to kick things off at 9:50. So competitors in that next heat, you can start paddling out. Lineup is clear. We're good to go. No, it's going to be
Straight from zero.
straight from zero, bro. Yeah, those whales are cruising up the coast.
They've hit the accelerator pedal, mate. They're going pretty quick. I suppose they're late for a very important date.
What's
Up
that
in-
from?
I'm late for a... That's Alice in Wonderland, maybe.
Oh, it is too.
The is it the rabbit? Is it rabbit with the stopwatch
Yeah.
or
yeah.
the pocket watch?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm not up on my Lewis Carroll at the moment. I'm going to have to reread that.
I just only like that because of the surrealistic Pillow album from Jefferson Airplane, White Rabbit. Great song. Rightio, Groms, we're looking at, they're making their way out, so once all's in the lineup, 10 to 2, 10-2 we will be starting. So get yourself out there, Groms. They're all getting ready to get out there. Rightio, so Pearl Eaton, Gecky Brain, Miller May Berg, and Olivia Shannon are making their way out into the lineup now. And look at the sets are starting to turn up for them. We're looking at starting in approximately 5 minutes. So the young ladies making their way out. Rightio, Groms, remember the Smooth Star Skate demonstrations on there. The well, not demonstration, little class, so go check that out. It's that's just one of the many things that are going on. Of course, come check out the surf trivia on Monday night at the Club Lennox. Go and enjoy Club Lennox. Great food, good times. Rightio, we're about 3 minutes away from the restart of this heat, or the start of this heat. Our surfers making their way out, just penetrating the break now. Rightio, all our surfers are in position in the lineup, not too far away from commencing this heat. We'll just wait for the okay from the head judge. So stand by, surfers, stand by. Thirty seconds till the start of the heat. Okay, counting it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rightio, we're underway. Pearl Eaton in red, Kiki Brain in blue, Miller Mayberg in the white, and Olivia Shaman in the green. And here we go. We're all just looking at this one up. And there we go. That's Blue Keki Brain. Nice little cutback to start off her heat here. This is the restart. We're under 14 girls. Round 2, heat 2. And just a note on the scheduling as well that as we see red up and riding there, Pearl Eaton, that the under 18 boys are off for the day and they were replaced by the under 14 girls, round number 3. Okay, Keki Brain, a 317, a 317, and Pearl Eaton, a 1.4. Oh, look out, those Murph bikes are just flying across the sand there. Rightio, just 18 minutes remaining, and here we go. A little bit of motion in the action. And, oh, a bit of a paddle, but nothing going there. Rightio, second of red comes in at a 1.0 as we see. Yes, folks, the Skullcandy Grom Open 2023. There's all sorts of stuff going on. If you're down here at the beach, like there's food, great. Actually, even the, I think the Rotary, or is it Lions Club there? Got the barbecue where the sausage sizzles are going on. There's the smoking barrels. They got bacon, egg rolls, everything. And the Wide Open Road coffee. Oh, I think I'm about due for coffee number 2 for the Wide Open Road, I reckon. As we see, here we go on the backhand. I think that is our surfer in green there, Olivia Shannon there on the backhand. Oh, that was blue. That was Keki again. And here we go. That is Miller Mayberg. Miller May rips that one off the top and plants it down. So hitting that lip line as we see the Murph bikes flying across the sand. Wow, they look like fun. Best aerial of the event will win a Murph bike. That is so good, Groms. So there'll be some big... That's a damn good prize too. So I'm sure everybody's frothing on that one. Whoever wins that will be going, yeah, baby. Rightio, Miller May Berg, you opened with a 4.5. So the surfer in white, Miller May Berg, now resident of the Sunshine Coast, set a 4.5. Olivia Shannon in the green, a 3.43. Keki Brain, a 3.17. And Pearl Eaton in the red, a 1.43 and a 1.0. This is the Skullcandy Grom Open, and here we go. We've got another paddle, and that is Miller May Berg streaking across the face, hooks it off the top, gets another turn off the lip, and all just gets stuck up on the lip. And as Vaughan Blakey was saying before, that the under the lip turn can be quite profitable. You don't get over the back like that one, Vaughan.
Ooh, nice off the top there from surfer in green, Olivia Shannon. Yeah, it's a tricky one on days like this because the swell's sort of like waning slightly. It's still kicking in. There's still some juice to it, but like with the offshore on it, you just don't want to get too hung up.
And that's with board choice. I don't think the epoxy board would be the board of choice today with that offshore.
Oh, okay.
That's just my thought.
Someone's bringing a bit of board knowledge to the table.
Yeah, I just know that when I'm on epoxy, oh, here we go, Miller May Berg again. Miller May got a couple of, she really has a crack, Miller May. She's got the genes and the ability there.
Mm-hmm.
And now Liz up on the Sunshine Coast. She, her and Billy used to terrorise the banks at Miami and just rule them.
Yeah, I see Miller May every now and again down at Crescent on family holidays. And, yeah.
They all look so alike.
Powerful surfing, powerful ocean-going people, the birds.
Yes, that's it.
And, yeah. Kiki Brain, been watching her surf now for the last couple of weeks, and she's ripping. And this off the top here from Olivia Shannon. Nice stuff. Pearl Eaton out there as well. And this is Pearl. And she is flying along this one, gets the first snap in. Doesn't get around the section.
First time I saw Kiki was one day, I think, out at Flat Rock when it had a beautiful right-hand bank out there, and Kiki was out there with Dad pushing away. It's like that would have been 5 years ago. She was such a tiny thing, and wow, she was just going for it.
Well, she is right there, and a couple of nice snaps tap. Geez, you love Flat Rock, don't you?
I do, the right and the left. I like the left better because I don't get to go left. You know
who surfs Flat Rock quite a bit? Greeno, Georgie.
Yeah, on the surf mat.
Yep.
I've seen him surfing boulders, and he just paddles around to Lennox, round the front, on the surf mat.
Yeah. Yep. He's not too fussed, old Georgie.
Half inflated surf mat, so he can duck dive it.
And he reckons they go way faster if they're half inflated.
Yeah. What a legend. The man who, some say responsible for the fin shape that we have.
Oh, yeah. Yep. He put the foil in.
Thinking of dolphins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Does.
Well, I tried to put 5 fins in my board thinking of starfish, and that didn't really work. Look at this out the back here, right behind the competitors. There's a lovely little bit of whale watching to be done.
Wow, there's a bit of action there. A long way out, too.
They're so beautiful.
So big.
11.5 minutes.
And it's Miller May Berg in the lead with a 4.5 and a 3.63. In second, Olivia Shannon. Needs a 4.7 to go to the lead. She's holding a 3.1 and a 3.43. Keki Brain in third there. She only needs a 3.37 to move into second. And Pearl Eaton looking for a 4.1 to go to second. So it's halfway mark, 11 minutes. So still plenty to be written in the story of this heat.
There is, mate. Yes, there is indeed. So many world-class surfers have relocated to this spot.
And world-class people.
Yeah, world-class people, world-class surfers, though.
Actors.
True.
As well.
Yeah, there's Hemsey just up the beach.
Simon.
All the Hemseys are here, actually. There's Luke, Liam, and
Chris.
Chris, that's the one. And then there's, late re-entry from Pearl Eaton. Yep, Simon Baker. But he's a long-time local. He's from up this way. And then, there's plenty. Look how dreamy this wave face is, Tapper. Oh, wow. Miller May, Combo Town.
I think she liked that one. You could tell in the body language she was pretty happy with that.
Yeah,
She's always smiling, though, Miller May.
Is she?
Yeah, always smiling. smiling assassin, though. You
Even
know?
when she stubs her tail, gets really bad rash.
Then she'll smile after. She might have a little bit of a cry, and then she'll smile straight
right.
after. Yeah.
10 minutes to go, and off the bottom, jams it under the pocket.
Wow.
There it is. So that's the turn. Kicky
Under
there.
the lip.
Yep, under the lip. Well done. Doesn't get caught up. Rides out in front of the wave, and a beautiful backside snap from Kicky Brain there, and good stuff. Loving that one. Miller May Berg, last ride. Tapper a 5.33 for Last of White.
Wow.
White in the lead with a 5.33 and a 4.5. Kiki goes into second place with a 4.33 for that backside snap. So White in first, Blue in second, Olivia in green now chasing a 4.08. Green a 4.08 to go into second. And Pearl, you're needing a 5.07. Surfer in red, a 5.07. 9 minutes. Good little flurry of activity there, Tapper.
Yeah, it was. The sets all came in a nice long bunch there, and all the girls getting their chance to really throw something at it. And, well, they certainly did. So Miller May Berg and Keki Brain there. Well, Miller May Berg extending her lead. Keki now jumping up into second. Keki, so, yeah, a bit of work to do, but I think we've got plenty of action coming. Still 8.5 minutes remaining, and once again, Lennox turning it on. What a beautiful place. I think I might have to go to the Club Lennox for dinner tonight, mate. Anything you recommend there at Club Lennox?
Everything.
Everything.
Everything, yep. My wife had a bolognese there the other night.
Ooh.
Seafood bolognese.
Mm.
It's like a seafood tomato soup kind of thing. You can vote for it in the local Food and Wine Awards. I like the steaks. There's schnitties, there's palmies, there's all the classic stuff, but they've got like really good, really good fine dining there as well as the bistro food. So yeah, rip in, mate. Especially, I know that you're a man who watches his diet and health, and I know that you'll find plenty in there to enjoy, Tap.
Well, that's it. I think I might be there.
I can smell the Traegers firing up, mate.
Oh, no.
Have a
I'd
whiff.
like some of that too. Ooh.
All right, next heat is getting ready to do battle. And right now, we are all eyes on this one. Beautiful little swell lines coming in, sticking around. It's been 3 days of pretty awesome stuff. It looks like we've got some mega Groms coming up next.
Oh, look out. They look like a bunch of likely lads, don't they?
All time, man. All time.
Under 14 boys. That's Kai Delaney in red, Fletcher O'Sullivan in the blue, Phoenix Talbot in the white, and Jaden James Wilcoxon in the green.
Yeah, I got a message here for Phoenix from Mickey Blakey and Captain and all the crew, mate. They said, best of luck in your heat. And so 6 minutes 40 remaining.
I bet you these Groms have been hanging. Like that little delay we had, they would have been going, oh, I want to get out there.
Oh, yeah, look at it. Mate, under 14s in this sort of surf. Oh, my goodness. We got a three surfers up and riding. And Pearl gets out on the far edge. She did have priority, so she had every right to take that wave, I believe.
So there you go. They all it worked out. They all knew where they were.
They all knew their position.
But they were all going to have a crack. They said, I'm going to have a go here.
Yep.
If you don't go, I'm going.
It's classic, wasn't it? It was a full flex off just then. And Pearl got a nice little wave. A couple of good little snaps. 6 minutes. The Groms are going to get out there. Best of luck, Groms. Have a good heat, man.
So priority being set on the priority board. Great priority board too, the big electronic one. You can't miss it. It's quite good. So the priority reset. And now we're waiting for scores to come through.
Oh, there's some beautiful looking corduroy lines coming in. Tapper.
Oh, don't you just love that? It's
Yeah.
like It gets so much of that easterly groundswell here. It just seems to be a little magnet for it. And here we
Oh,
go.
this is a howler off the bottom. Big snap, caught in the lip. The wind playing havoc. 5 minutes. That was Olivia there, chasing a 4.08. One turn will do it. Like, that's the thing.
And here we go. Miller May Berg using a priority. Nice big rip off the lip, but just catches that rail and goes over the handlebars there. So Miller May Berg, time to reset and head back out. Currently in first place. We'll just wait for that score to come through and see if that changes up the situation at all. 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes.
Three minutes 30 remaining. Okay, situation with 3 minutes 20 on the clock. White, Miller May in first. Miller, your scores are 4.5 and 5.33. Blue in second. Red in third. Red, you need a 2.63 to go into second. And Olivia in green needing a 4.08. Extremely tight heat. 3 minutes to go. And priority being utilised here. And this surfer in blue, Kiki getting a nice speedy run. Out the back. It looks like Pearl Shannon again. This time, times the Rios nicely. Doesn't need a huge score. 2 minutes 30 to go. All right, just a message to the Grommets paddling out in that next heat. Please stay well away from the competitors. Just move further south. Thank you very much. 2 minutes.
They just got so much froth, they just can't help it.
So with 1 minute 40, situation the same. White in first, blue in second, red in third, red needing only a 2.63. And green in fourth, needing a 4.08.
And there we go. The Murph bikes, they're just doing laps now. Because Groms, you can have a go on the Murph bikes. And Best Air gets a Murph bike. Now, that'll be almost up there with winning the event. Getting a Murph bike. Mum and Dad, we've got to take a Murph bike home.
Airs could be tricky to come by today, Tapper, because the wind's offshore. I mean, it's clean. But yesterday, there was a lot of airs going down yesterday, Arvo, when the northerly kicked in. 1 minute, surfers. 1 minute. And big hello and welcome to all our online viewers. This is the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open for 2023. Lennox Heads is the beach. And if you've got relos or friends in these heats, we hope you're enjoying the broadcast. As we see Pearl Eaton here needing a low score, Tapper. A very low score. 30 seconds to go.
Ooh, will it be enough? Leave that in the hands of the judges. 20 seconds remaining, and we may get another chance here.
8 seconds. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! Pearl's up. But the wave does nothing. So close. So it looks like Millamate Berg and Kiki Brain are going to get through this one. Bad luck there to Pearl Eaton and Olivia Shannon. A great heat. We'll take a quick break and be back with more in a minute.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
And here we go, a little rip off the top. The Surfer in red and blue there. Fletcher O'Sullivan. Fletcher holding the lead at the moment. Still got plenty of waves out there, Lil. The Groms, when they're out there, they're still frothing, aren't they? They don't stop frothing, do they, those Groms?
Groms are absolutely frothing today. Down at the Day 2 of the Skullcandy Osgrom Open presented by Vissla and Sisstrevolution. I see you're actually in your Vissla flannel there.
Yeah, this flannel is awesome. I'm down about 3 layers from this morning. I've like the Sarah Lee cake layer upon layer. And I'm just removing the layers. I'm just going to stay with the Vissla beautiful flannel. It's so soft.
So last of blue, a 4.07. So blue, Fletcher O'Sullivan in the lead. Just waiting on that last score for white, Phoenix Talbot, and last score of red to come on through. Then I'll give everybody an update. It is green holding first priority. Here we go. Got a couple paddles out the back here, and it looks like that might just be green, utilising his priority on that one. Jaden James Wilcoxon speeding down the line, snaps that one off the top. That was a man turn. That was a hammer.
Specialists in all areas of the law under one.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
It's all original. It's all original.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
foam shimmy. And down the beach, Soren Smith has matched that float. Goes the old hunting and hop, and some beautiful looking groomed waves here. And we stick with our surfing green. Mitchell Henderson coming off the bottom, hooks it up, gets a wave that he needs. 5 minutes, 30 seconds.
I feel like we've just had maybe a little pulse in the swell for a moment. That set was one of the better ones that I've seen come through over the last, say, hour or so. And it seemed to hit the bank a lot cleaner as well. Look at the paddle battle between these competitors, wanting to get back out the back first. 5 minutes remaining. We'll wait for that exchange to be locked in. Red having a look. This is Hunter Anderson on his backhand. Great first turn. Straight up into a second. Can he get a third? Drifts the tail.
Wow.
Excellent surfing there from the young surfer in the red.
That was sick, wasn't it? Big old tail blow.
And that was Maverick Wilson, the current heat leader. Absolutely no downtime between those three turns.
Get ready for a number. It's coming in hot. A 7.17. Take the belt, old son. That's a good score. And with 3 minutes 40, it's the surfer in blue in second, needing a 7.6. So Mav, your lowest scoring ride now, a 5.5. Did you see Jacob Chico Roll? Did you see Jacob Chippo Wilcox's 10-point ride last night?
I didn't. I was tuned out last night.
Check this out. Like legit 10. Gets absolutely coned off his dial on the backhand. Actually parks the brakes midway down the face.
It's so hard to do on your backhand.
Oh, gets so pitted and then just comes out and hoiks the most ruthless backside hanger you've seen in eons. Solid 10, like CT 10. So good to see the judges not being stingy. Just being a little
Rewarded.
too
You got
tight this
rewarded
year.
for it.
Too tight.
Need to loosen up a bit.
Loosen up a bit, man. But yeah, do you cop that?
Last turn.
So heaving. All right, 1 minute.
Yeah, that was well rewarded. There's no way that couldn't have been a 10.
Nah. It's the stall. That's what got me. That's what made me fall in love. Huzzah! My favourite thing in the whole wide world. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's all she wrote. Congratulations there to Maverick and Hunter moving on through, counting in the start of the next heat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
Pretty flat everywhere else, and they're going like, how good are the waves in Lennox Heads? And I can tell you, used to get their compasses out and scratch stuff into the desk. I wasn't one of those. But you used to know who it was usually, who sat at the desk by what sort of vandals. There was one bloke did the band's Joy Division and all this other stuff, and going, oh, who's this? Oh, Peter Boogsworth. And it looks like we've got a paddle, and it is the surfer in green, Jerry Kelly. And Jerry on the backhand hooks it off the top and rides out of that one.
Couple of good cars there, man.
Mate, this is just dreamland. Even
from Jezza.
oh, and he got a good score there. Or a reasonable score. Moved into the lead anyway.
3.93, last of green.
It's like an honour to actually be on the mic and commentate on some of these kids who could be future world champions. And we've seen a few world champions go through the Skullcandy Grom Open, and Tyler Wright just one of them. And I reckon there's a few future world champions that have surfed in this event. So it's it is on the bucket list for all grommets. To even just get in the event's hard enough, and then to win, that's what you're about.
Oh, slicing and snapping his way along this one. This is Dylan Dean Wilcoxon, and he's in a really strong position here. He's got a 7.17.
Do you reckon he got the .09?
Course and Jerry Kelly heat leader.
And the conditions here are pristine, so hope you're enjoying it at the moment. Waiting for scores there as we head down to 7 minutes 45. There's all sorts of things going on. I believe young Vorney here is off to test out some of the Skullcandy new
Yeah, the judges wanted to see a little more, obviously, but 4.03, good ride, and he's backed it up. So that's your lowest scoring ride, Surfer in Blue, 4.03. Now Green in second. Green needs a 7.27.
all the rocks there, and they different types of exposure depending on the sand movement, which means there's always a good bank around here somewhere, but it just shifts and changes depending on the sand movement. There's always the rocks there, so there's always some sort of bank. And then, of course, you got Lennox Point. 5 minutes remaining. And Blue in first. Blue, you've got a 717 and a 4.03. Jerry Kelly in the green, a 3.33 and a 3.93. You need a 727 to go to the lead. Phoenix Vissla. And Phoenix Vissla on the outside of it to rip it in as well. So both of those surfers in third and fourth looking for a score. So we'll see how they how that comes in from our judging panel. And the Groms are loving the Murph bikes. So just remember. Yeah, you are in second holding a 4.23 and a 4.6. Would need a 6.61 to move into the lead. White, you need a 6.61 into the lead. You're holding a 4.2. So here we go. Phoenix Vissla looking to find that manoeuvre to give him the score. 1 minute remaining. He's looking for a 3.76 to move into second. Green looking for a 5.0 for second. There is 50 seconds remaining. It's getting down to the crunch time of the heat. Is Mother Nature going to give him a little go there? But, oh, look, you can see Tajir with that second priority. There's going... Phoenix Vissla is his new best mate, but the other bloke over there, Jerry Kelly, he needs a 5, so 30 seconds remaining. Are they going to get another shot at the title here? $20 seconds. 10 seconds, preparing for countdown. And counting it out in 5, 4, 3, And we'll get that one underway. And looks like we might be going to a commercial break on the internet there. Well, pretty soon anyway.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
It's all original.
And for those kids who don't know, Harry Houdini was a world famous magician who used to do escapology tricks. They'd put him in a box, lower in a river, and somehow he'd unchain himself and get up to the top. And there we go for the people on the internet. They're checking out that beautiful overhead view and a replay there of Will Martin's wave. And a wave there as well for Henry Dowling. That's earlier. I think that was Henry's 5-point ride. Rightio, Will Martin's last wave came in at a 4.03. A 4.03. So Will Martin in the lead. Henry Dowling now in second with that 5.0. Max McGilvray a 4.17 and Jai Neld a 3.17. And, of course, all sorts of stuff going on here. We had the breath-holding technique class going on. I think there'll be another one of those soon. And here we go. It's a big paddle from the surfer in white. Doesn't catch that, but he does catch losing his priority there. He's gone back to priority 4. May have been there already. 14 and a half minutes remaining. And, of course, folks, plenty to do and eat and feed here. Of course, the wide open road coffee van. We've got the smoking barrels. Oh, smoking up a storm. Some great food. I've even got the Lions Club doing some barbecue. The old sausage in bread. Better than Bunnings, the Lions Club. Under 14 minutes remaining. And here we go, big paddle, and that is Will Martin on the forehand. Beautiful little slap in the pocket, snaps it again, hits it off again. We're repeating the dose and looking for a big finish. Tweaks the tail and plants it down. Henry Dowling on the outside there grabbing one, and I think there was another wave as well there. So, a few scores to come in. Will Martin, though, nice execution on that last wave. No downtime, just kept it flowing. If you keep it flowing and going, you know you're going to get the score. And just those online, a replay there of Henry Dowling's last wave. Henry getting a couple of cutties on that one. Oh, look out. Here we go. We have got the Murph bike. I think it's going to be 3 girls on a bike. This could be dangerous. Of course, that is our co-commentator, Lillian B. Young, with the long ponytail and the black outfit there, the fashionable outfit. And they're going to have a three of them on one bike, is it? Or just 2? You can't get 3 of yous on there. Nah. Oh, yes, you can. Okay, warning, Will Robinson. As we see there, a bit of work on the backhand for Henry Dowling. Ripping in. So, Will Martin, your last wave was a 6.83. Last of blue, a 6.83. So, Will Martin extending his lead there. Yeah, I thought the Murph bike could only take 2 of them. That's not the big extended one. So, Henry Dowling, just waiting for your last score to come through, mate. And, yeah, the wave selection is now pretty key. We've just passed the high tide. So, normally after the high tide, you have a bit of a lull in the swell. And then it starts kicking again as the tide drains out. So, we'll see how they go there as they paddle around to this to gain position. Will Martin is in the lead, the surfer in blue, with a 6.83 and a 4.23. Henry Dowling a 5 and a 2.67. Max McGilvray a 4.17. And Jai Neld a 3.17. And there we go, green, rip it in. That's Jai Neld now. Jai, beautiful, smooth turns. Oh, I just put the mocker on him, but he did a lot of work before that, so we'll see where that goes into his top 2. It will go into his top 2 because that's his second wave. Just over 10 minutes remaining, and there we go. Replay Jai Neld, that first turn. Nice little snap off the top, then gets a little carve. So he did a fair bit on that wave before he came to that last little thing there. So the wave was almost done and dusted. So We'll see how the judges saw that last wave there for Jai Nailed with 10 minutes. 10 minutes remaining at the halfway mark of this heat. Felix Burns. Felix Burns, can you check in for your heat, please? Felix Burns, can you check in for your heat? And so it is Will Martin in blue in the lead. Surfer in blue, a 4.23 and a 6.83. Rightio, well, that last wave, Will Martin there in the lead with a 6.83 and a 4.23. Jai nailed his last wave, a 7.0. A 7.0, so Jai nailed now in second with a 7.0 and a 3.17, would need a 4.06 to move into first place. Henry Dowling back in third now. Henry, your last wave was a 4.2. You would require a 5.18. And Max McGilvray with a 4.17, and here we go. It is up and running. Here's Maxi McGilvray, hits off that lip. Oh, plants it down, but doesn't land it. Jai Neal has seagulled this one. He's got it like a hot chip and racing down the line. And, wow, and here we go. Blue as well. Will Martin, heat leader. So, wow, some nice way selection. Will Martin beautifully rode down that lip. Wow, so scores to come through. Okay, we've got a bit of an exchange going down, so get you all those scores and give you an update. Meanwhile, those people online can check the magnificent panorama that is the Lennox Head beach breaks. Look at that crystal clear water, brushed offshore clean conditions, lines of corduroy. It's all going on. And look out, the Murph bikes they're having a ball on the Murph bikes out there.
6 minutes, 17 seconds to go. The Skullcandy Oz Grom Open. It is under 16s, round 3, heat 3. Vaughan Deadly and Terry Tapatis on the mic. What I'm trying to do here, Tapper, is just settle into it a little bit, mate. I just need to marinate in this event a little bit because it's just a beautiful day surrounded by wonderful people. It's the best event in the world, hands down, straight up. And we get to see some really classy surfing here. Oh, kabam! Big old karate chop. And these are some replays that we're seeing.
And we've got some new scores through, mate.
Yep, 5 minutes 30 to go. And there's been some great surfing. Jai Neal out there has a 7-point ride and a 6.1. And, wow, there's just been some seriously good surfing here. Will Martin has a 6.83 and a 5.53. So right now, Green in the lead with a 7 and a 6.1. Blue in second with a 6.83 and a 5.53. Will, you need a 6.28 to take the lead. White, Henry Dowling, you've got a 5 and a 5.5. Henry, you need a 6.86. White, a 6.86. And Maxi McGilvray out there in the red, sitting on a pair of 4s, needs an 8.19. So Maxi needs to pull the trigger and get a couple more opportunities here. Surfer in red. 4.5 minutes remaining. And this is the under-16 boys. Heat 3 of round 3. So we're already deep into it. We're going to be surfing right through the weekend. Tap. It's only Friday, so we got action on Saturday, Sunday, and then the Pro Junior will keep flying into Monday and Tuesday, mate. Action galore. Lennox is going to be overrun with the little greasy noses over the weekend.
Oh, you got to love grommets. They are so much fun. I remember being a grommet. Still kind of a grommet.
Geez, your memory must be good, mate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's pretty good. I can't remember what happened 10 minutes ago.
No, I can't remember where
40
my
years
wallet
ago.
and keys are, but I can remember being a grommet.
Yeah.
4 minutes. 4 minutes remaining.
And I'm sure the beautiful days like this will be etched forever in the mind of the grommets out there. They'll be loving this stuff.
Oh, I can smell those Traegers. Traeger down here at the Skullcandy Grom Open, and the scent wafting out of them is a lot better than the scent wafting out of a grommet's wetsuit, let me tell you that. Hey, there's a huge breaching whale out the back right now.
That's it. If you ever come to a holiday around this area, there's just a plentitude of things to do. Besides surfing, you can surf. There's all sorts of tourist attractions. There's the mountains out the back. Beautiful farm stays. Everything goes on here at Lennox Head, and plus some great little ways.
All eyes on the lineup now as our competitors jockey for position. We do have White with first priority, but it is Will Martin off the bottom. Cracks it into the lip, gets the tail up and over. Beautiful carve on the inside to finish off. Adding a touch of variety there. Currently holding down second, looking to ditch a 5.53 down the beach and out the back. High speed surfing from our heat leader, and he just throws up a little foam climb. So he's got a couple of good scores here. Jai just wants to be careful.
I think Maxi McGilvray had his car salesman's outfit on then.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, I reckon he said, no, I don't want
Sold
that
him
one.
a little Gemini two-door wagon.
Yeah. With a little bit of rust.
A little bit of rust and a dodgy fuel pump. Here we are. Beautiful snapping off the top here. Henry Dowling, 3 turns. And a big swooping cutty. And he's going to ride this one right through. And a strong finish here for Henry Dowling. Nice surfing.
Wow, this heat is poised to blow up, I reckon. And Maxi McGilvray, he has got first priority now. Wave choice will be a premium, but 1 minute 20 left.
1 minute 20. Red looking for an 8.93. Last of White has dropped. It's a 5.2, so White needing a 7.6. Still needing a 7.6. Surfer in White, Jai Neild in second place. And Will Martin out in first. Last of Blue, a 7.1. Here goes Jai.
Wow.
That's a nice snap.
Yeah, he rips it off the top or just come unstuck there. He's currently in second. Henry Dowling scoping the lineup, but here we go. Maxi McGilvray, look, he's got the pedal down.
He needs a big turn here. Cracks it off the top. Gets the tail release. Onto the inside. Throws the fins. He had to go for it.
He had to. There was no second prize.
And it's tricky, mate, with this offshore wind. You know, the big air rev, it's going to be a tricky proposition.
100%. Well, we're down to 20 seconds. It's going to be the last chance to dance. And having a bit of a look at our heat leader, Will Martin. Didn't really need to go for this, but he's decided I'm on, and whoa, drop the hammer.
Gonna count this one out, Tapper, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh.
Far out. Henry Dowling just threw everything at that wave and didn't get the completion. He really attacked that last section. And we'll wait for the judges to give us the okay. But Will Martin and Jai Neal, they've done a really good job here today. Counting down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, the official results there. Will Martin taking that one out. Jai Neal in second, Henry Dowling in third, and Maxi McGilvray in fourth. And we are going to take a quick break and be back with plenty more from the Skullcandy Grom Open in just a moment.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
Rightio. Well, folks, welcome back online and welcome back on the beach. I'm Terry Tapatis, and here on the mic joining me is Lillian B. Young. How you going, Lillian?
Pretty good. I just had a great bike ride on the beach on that Murph bike. So make sure today you head on over to the Murph tent, but you are limited to 10, 15 minutes on the bikes.
Okay,
Just
well,
so
there
you
we
know.
go. Who we got out in the water here? Looks like the replay coming online there of Ocean Lancaster.
Yeah, sick little server there. He had a pretty good couple heats at the Occy Grom comp as well. So I'm not sure if the results from last heat got said, but Will Martin was taking out that last one, and Jai Neild in second, Henry Dowling in third, Matt Skilvray in fourth. And that was a pretty stacked heat there. We've got another stacked heat in the water, Tapper.
We certainly have, and Ocean Lancaster opens with a 5.0 and a 4.0. Jesse Ferguson a 5.67 and a 0.28. Or 0.38.
That was Ben Zanetta in the white and Remy North in the green. So that's a heat you're going to want to stick around for, ladies and gentlemen. And we got the under 14 girls coming up later today. Right, so
Rightio.
Tapper, I'm not sure about you, but I just came back as well, and I got a sausage snag from the Lions tent, and it was so good.
Oh, Felix Byrne there. Those couple of turns were so good. No, I can't get it as high as you. I tried. I need to get my Iron Maiden voice for that. Oh, I like that. I tried to get there, but not quite. I haven't got that falsetto voice, but I can try.
Here we go. We got the replay on the webcast. His turn so good. That is Felix Burns for
I'm
you.
not going to try again. I was seriously thinking about that, but 13 minutes remaining, and this heat now set. Okay, 3.57 for the first wave of white, a 3.57. And here we go. We've got a bit of a paddle going here, and splitting the peak is blue and green. And the drone footage online is just amazing. The water is so crystal clear, pristine and clean here. Of course, it's a marine park around here as well, so it is just beautiful. Just the natural conditions of Lennox Head.
All right, Red, you are in second. You need a 6.4 to go to first position. White in third, looking for a 5.43 to go to second. Green in fourth, needing a 7.0 to go to second. So it is blue first with a 5.67 and a 5.73. Red second, white third, blue fourth. First priority with red, second priority white, third priority blue, fourth priority green. 11 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Here we go on the webcast. God, that drone footage looks amazing. That is green Roman ball on the back end, cracking those ones off the top as the wave just fizzles out there. So this is day number 2 of the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, presented by Vissla and Sisstrevolution. So got plenty of things to do down here today. Make sure you head on over to the Skullcandy tent, take a look at their new arrivals, and have a try of the Murph bikes, because this is like evolution of the push bikes here. So
Rightio, 11 minutes remaining, and let's get back to the surfing action. Jesse Ferguson, 5.67, 5.70. The surfer from Noosa in first place. Online, you're watching the replay there of Ronan Ball's backhand attack. Ocean Lancaster has a 5.0 and a 4.0. In second, Ronan Ball, a 2.0 and a 3.27. And the surfer in white, Felix Burns, a 5.43. I better get my Sun Mud makeup on. Looks like they're getting a webcam commentator cam here. Look out, I'll be in trouble. I better get the makeup on now. Places, everybody, places.
Or the Surf Mud makeup, the Surf Mud foundation cream.
Yeah. Surf Mud. Yes, the old Surf Mud. I love the Surf Mud. Actually, I am covered in Surf Mud right now.
I thought your face was glowing a little bit. You look really nice.
Oh, thank you. We've just... Rightio, well, those scores coming through there. So, yeah, Jesse Ferguson from Noosa in the lead. Ocean Lancaster in the red in second. Felix Burns in the white and Ronan Ball in the green.
All right, current heat situation is blue in the lead with a 5.67 and a 5.73. Red in second with first priority. So red, you are holding first priority, second priority blue, third priority green, fourth priority white. White, you're looking for a 5.43 to go to second, alongside green looking for a 5.73 to go to second position. There is 9 minutes remaining.
Rightio, and as you can see, people who are on the World Wide Web checking this all out, the magnificent, beautiful blue, or probably call it almost a tealy sort of aquamarine colour, and it's clear that the water clarity is amazing out there, and our surfer from Noosa in blue, Jesse Ferguson, holding the lead with a 5.67 and a 5.73. Ocean Lancaster well within striking distance on that 5 and a 4. Looks like, Lil, we've got a bit of action, got a couple of paddlers going.
Yeah, got a couple of nice lines coming through. The drone footage, once again, looking so crisp there. Ronan Ball on the back end. Nice snap off the top there. And as Britt and I were saying before, there's a bit of a gutter section in the middle, so you're lucky to kind of, get a nice combinations of turns, and that was Ocean Lancaster making it look pretty easy after that one. I just need to zip my mouth shut.
You know a lot about that gutter section, Lily, from last year. You sat in it the whole heat.
I'll never be able to live that down. For as long as I'm commentating at the Skullcandy, it'll always get mentioned every year.
Yeah, Lily's gutter, just straight out there.
Thanks for reminding me, Tapper. I needed that. 7.5 minutes to go. We'll wait for that score for Ronan Ball to come on through.
Rightio, just on 7 minutes remaining, and we're watching the replays going on there. That was Ocean Lancaster finishing that wave, and the judges liking his work there. A 7.0 last of red. So Jesse Ferguson now back in second place, looking for a 6.28 for the lead, and a bit more to do for Felix Burns in the white. He's going to need a 7.83 to go to second, and Ronan Ball in the green needing an 8.13 for second. So, yeah, some big scores are going to be needed as we head on down to the 6.5 minute mark, getting to the last quarter of the heat.
Maybe a little paddle out the back here. I'm not too sure, but first priority with blue, second priority with white, third priority red, fourth priority green. 6 minutes 20 on the clock. It is red in the lead. Blue in second, looking for a 6.28. White in third, needing a 7.83, and green in fourth, looking for an 8.13. Here is the heat replay there. That is Ocean Lancaster. And that was, a matter of fact, that was his 7.0. So
Yeah, really direct execution of those turns, no downtime. So the judge is rewarding those 2 turns with a 7-point ride, just under 6 minutes remaining. As the ocean goes a little bit quiet now, let's give all the surfers an update out there. So red in the lead with a 5.0 and a 7.0. Blue in second, holding first priority with a 5.67 and a 5.73. Would require a 6.28 to retake the lead. White, you need a 7.83 to move to second. And green, you need an 8.13 to move to second. So as our folks out there on the internet looking at the drone footage of this beautiful, clean, pristine, and postcard picture perfect Lennox Head in the background. Look at that. That is just awesome. All those people out there in internet land checking it out. This is Lennox Head, New South Wales, Australia, and you wouldn't be dead for quids. 5 minutes remaining, and yeah, some more waves will be with us very shortly. And so plenty going on. There's a Skullcandy thing. I think Vaughan Deadly is checking out the headphones at the moment. The new Skullcandy, there's extra bass in it, extra bass. And of course, as well as that, I think there's some earbuds might be coming our way. So you might get a set this year, Lily.
I'm not going to leave my one on the chair this year. I'm telling you that. I got my flanny taken yesterday. Found it, got it back, got my membership card back. So I'm doing a Brit. Brit said you need a look. I'm going to be terrible to travel with, but I need a look after I leave the site and make sure I don't leave anything, because that's how I'm going to leave my Skullcandy earphones at the site again. That was a really long story, but I'm not going to leave my Skullcandy earphones.
It's called do an idiot check before you leave. You walk around, have a look, and you go, oh, idiot. And you pick up your stuff piece by piece. But, well, at the moment, it's just a little bit of a downtime. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out some Skullcandy earbuds. My last ones I put through the wash twice. First time they survived, second time they didn't.
Well, I asked Britt before, but I was going to say, if you get some Skullcandy earbuds, what is your go-to to listen to? What's your go-to, like, artist?
The Panasonics, of course, my band. They're just so good. You can check them out on Spotify at the Panasonics on the Sonic Triangle of Cochlear Destruction. Check those out. But here we go. A bit of liquid destruction coming up from the surfer in white. Felix Burns. Whoa, over the lip, but didn't land it.
Couple nice lines coming through behind it as well, Tapper. So 3 minutes remaining. So that next heat should be paddling out. That's Will Tebb in the red, Rennie Galloway in the blue, Ben Zanetta in the white, and Remy North in the green.
And look at this one. We've got a wide wave here, and it's Ocean Lancaster. Look, here he goes. Drops down the face, hits it off the lip, sweet and succinct. Can he get around to the next section? No. Unfortunately.
So the Panasonics.
Yeah.
You got any more concerts coming up? Because I know Grace and I are missing the concerts.
Well, I think we're going to play the Gold Coast show next. Gold Coast show. I don't know what time, but sometime over the 3-day event, the Panasonics will be on the big stage.
Well, I thought you would have done the little clap out after the Skullcandy contest or after Tapper's Trivia on Monday.
No. Got to get the whole band together. It's just I'm not a solo artist yet. That's coming up soon. But I tell you what, my other go-to is Radio Birdman, The Stooges, MC5, Celibate Rifles, all that stuff like that.
I thought you were going to say your other go-to for when you're singing solo is opera singing.
I could probably have a crack, but not. I'd have to be a baritone, not a falsetto. I tried falsetto before, didn't work. Okay, Ocean Lancaster, that last wave, did not go into his top two, so still there on the 7 and the 5. We've got 1 minute 45 remaining, Lil.
Here you go, got a little paddle at the bat. That is white. Felix Burns currently sitting in 3rd position. And just bogging the rail on that one. So we'll wait for the score to come on through as we get down to the 1 minute mark. 1 minute remaining, 1 minute remaining. So it is red in the lead, blue in second, white in third. Your last wave, a 2-1-3. Not enough to go into second. You're looking for a 7-8-3 to go to second position. Green looking for a 8-1-3. Got a couple paddles out the back and deciding not to go on those ones. So 40 seconds. First priority blue, second priority green, third priority red. 35 seconds.
Rightio, well, we're getting down on time, 25 seconds.
Ten seconds. And we're going to count this one out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, I'm going to take a bit of a break and hand you over to the magnificent Brittany Nichols to come and take over for the next couple of heats. I'll catch you in the waves.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
Everyone tuning on into the webcast, if you haven't been to Lennox or this area before, be sure to put that on your calendar for your next holiday. We are literally in paradise crystal clear waters, plenty of marine activity, dolphins, whales, and plenty to do around the local area. Beautiful headland that you can walk around. We watched the replay on screen for the webcast. That's a surfer in white, Ben Zanata. He locked in a 4.33, cracked that last section. And the surfer in blue also, well, replica score, 4.33 as well. So that's back end.
Rennie Galloway, this is his first year in the Skullcandy event, actually, under 16 boys. So, very first year. I wonder how he's liking it, because it's pretty sick day down here today. Murph bikes all around. You've got the sausage snags. You've got the bacon egg rolls. You've got everything going on down here. I can't forget the Skullcandy headphones and the Surf Mud 10 as well.
Yeah, if you're feeling like a coffee, a pick-me-up, you can go to the Wide Open Road coffee van. And it is that time where you might be getting a bit peckish. The Lions Club got their sausage sandwiches, steak sandwiches, bacon and egg rolls. I just had a sausage sandwich. It was absolutely delicious. I probably could have eaten about 10 of them, Lily. We have some live action in the water. That was a surfer in white, Ben Zanata.
Maybe they need to bring that next year, Britt. Like, how many sausage snags do you reckon you could eat in 3 minutes? So maybe that's an idea for next year.
3 minutes.
I reckon I could eat about 6 in 3 minutes. And same as ice
Sounds
cream,
like
I
a
reckon I could eat like 2 things of ice cream in, I'm gonna say 2 minutes. Depends how I'm feeling on the day.
What would you eat first if you had to go back to back?
I'm eating the snags right now. Like, I am starving. And I think it's lunchtime. I don't know, though.
It is 20 to 1 in this part of the world in the afternoon. Got some scores in for the surfer in white. Ben Zanata, your last wave of 4.67. 14 minutes on the clock. It is the surfer in white in first place. Is that surfer there? Rennie Galloway in the blue in second place. So he'll have another number on the board in a moment. Red also up and riding on his backhand. This is Will Tebb. The first wave of this heat for him. He's trying to link this one all the way through. Gets to the gutter, but managed to get the little foam climb. Up next, we have the under 16 boys, round 3, heat number 6. Caden Francis will be in the red. Mitchell Peterson in the blue. Murray Banbury in the white. And Tommy Horn in the green. Last of blue, Rennie Galloway, a 3.1. Last of blue, a 3.1.
As we got the replay up there, that was Rennie Galloway's 3.1. But that's a stacked heat coming up next, Britt. And then I think the heat after that, we got Kaya Kala in the red, Lachlan Arjos in the blue, Ali Patridge in the white, and Lucas Leal in the green. So many stacked under 16 boys heats this afternoon. Then we got the under 14 girls straight after. I'm not sure if you know the Richardson twins, but they are absolutely ruthless out in the surf. They are just phenomenal. You forget they're under 14s because they're so good. So just coming down to 12 minutes remaining. White holding first priority, blue second priority, red third priority. It is white in first position with a 4.33 and a 4.67. Blue in second, looking for a 4.68 to take first position. Green looking for a 4.66 to go to second, alongside Will Tebb needing a 5.1 to progress to the next round. So a bit of a lull in the ocean here, but, you know, some of the boys have got some good scores now. We've seen Ben Zanetto with a 4.67 and Rennie Galloway with a 4.33. So, still plenty of time left in this heat, 11 minutes to go. As we see green up and right, and that's Remy North. And we've got white up behind and cracks it off the top. That was Ben Zanetta in Remy North. We'll get the replay for white up in a moment.
And 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes. We are halfway through this heat as we watch Blue trying to scratch into this one. He is up and riding, drives hard off the bottom, cracks the lip, and again. Can he get a third? Straight up into the pocket. And finishes right on that inside on the gutter. Rennie Galloway in the blue. Putting together a solid series of turns. Wait for that number to drop. He's currently in second place. So we watch the replay on screen of the webcast. The wave just kept on giving, Lil. Got critical in the first half of that wave.
I love seeing his fins when he goes for that bottom turn. Like, his board looks super nice under his feet. That was Rennie Galloway. In the blue, so just under 10 minutes remaining, coming down to that 9-minute mark. And as you said, coming up next, you got Caden Francis in the red, Mitchell Peterson in the blue, Murray Branbury in the white, and Tommy Horn in the green. And that is going to be a cracker heat. So make sure you stick around for that one. Red, having a look at this. Will Tebb. Crack that first section. And again. And looking for a finish here. And just coming off of that one. So 8 minutes, 35 seconds to go. Seven minutes, 25 seconds to go. Green up and running. And kicking on out of that one, Remy North. Looking for a good score to go into second. So we'll wait for that score to come on through. There is 7 minutes to go. Last of Green, a 3-2-3. So not enough to go into second position, but it has improved your situation. You need a 6-0-3 to go to second. Red, your last wave, a 2-3-3. You need a 7-1-3 to go to second position. White up and running, cracking that one off the top. And again, jams that section. And floats again. He's happy with that one. That's Ben Zanetta, current heat leader. So that leaves first priority with red, Will Tebb. Second priority with green. Red, having a look at this one on the back end, Will Tebb. Currently in fourth position. Looking for a fairly good score to go on a second. Utilising priority on this one. What's he going to do? And nice little finish on that one. I think he was pretty stoked with that. We'll wait for that to come on through, but 6 minutes remaining.
There's 5.5 minutes remaining. Current situation, white in first, blue in second, green in third, Remy North chasing a 6.03 for second, and Wilteb in the red in fourth place, chasing a 6.26. We are approaching the 5-minute mark. 5 minutes. The surfer in white in the first place position with a 5.93 and a 6.5. Surfer in blue, Rennie Galloway in second. Looking for a 7.3 to go to first. Remy North in third place in the green, chasing a 6.03. Wilteb in the red, chasing that 6.26. On screen there, we're just watching all competitors. A little bit of urgency in that paddle. Looks like green might take off.
There you go.
That is Remy. It's a little head dip. He looks back at the judges. Not sure what he was trying to indicate. But he was pretty deep.
There we go. What? Having a look at this one. That is Ben Zanetta, current heat leader. Just under 4 minutes remaining. Goes to the air and just caught rail on that one. There we go. A couple more lines coming through. Red. Having a look at this one. Will Tebb. Cracks it off the top. And unable to ride out of that one. So, we'll wait for some scores to come through. 3 minutes, 30 to go. And as it looks like green, having a look on the edge here, cars it back to the foam and taps it off the top again. And pulls it out of that one. So he needs a fairly good score to go in a second position alongside the man in red. So we'll wait for those scores to come through, give you all an update. But at the moment, it is white in the lead, blue in second, green in third, red in fourth, blue holding first priority, green, your last wave, a 2.77. And red, your last wave, a 1.23. So not enough to go into second. It is white first, blue second, green third, looking for a 6.03. Red in fourth, looking for a 6.26. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority white, fourth priority green. So there is 2 minutes 40 on the clock.
On screen there, we can see the competitors just from a different angle. And it's really good just to get a different perspective as we watch it from our booth front on.
How sick is that drone footage? It's so crisp. Got a couple of the boys waiting for some more lines to come through out the back. 2 minutes to go. And as we can see in the far corner, we can see the next heat paddling out. Caden Francis in the red, Mitchell Peterson in the blue, Murray Branbury in the white, and Tommy Horn in the green. That almost sounds like Burberry, like the brand, the expensive bougie brand.
Yeah, it's a slight adaptation. Banbury. 1.5 minutes remaining. 1.5 minutes. Will there be another opportunity for green and red to get the numbers that they require? It is an absolutely stunning day here at Lennox for day number 2 of the 2023 Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. We have been blessed with conditions. If you're watching on screen there, you can see how good it is here in Lennox. Glassy, plenty of waves, Heaps of houses on the hill there as we watch Red take off. That's Will Tebb. He's chasing a number.
It's looking a bit harder as that tide comes in. Hey, Britt, like just filling up in that Lily's gutter there. So just Grom's in the upcoming heads, make sure you do not sit there because, I mean, obviously it's done me no good last year. But that was green. Having a look at that one. Remy North as we come to 35 seconds remaining. Is Blue having the last roll of the dice here. Rennie Galloway on the back end cracks it off the top. And again, looking for a finish. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. 25 seconds to go. That was Rennie Galloway. And he's White having the last roll of the dice as well. I love watching backhand surfing. It is seriously next level. Alongside all the other surfers in this contest. Such good talent pool. As we are going to start counting this one out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, thanks for tuning in on the webcast, and we're just going to cut to a short break, and we'll be back with you in a moment.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
And welcome back to the live action. If you're tuning into the webcast, this is, of course, day number 2 of the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. We are into the under-16 boys, round 3, heat number 6. In the water, we have Caden Francis in the red, Mitchell Peterson in the blue, Murray Banbury in the white, and Tommy Horn in the green. And there's that beautiful overhead shot of Lennox Beach. You can see that we are in paradise. Look at that water clarity. It is a sunny day. The waves are pumping. The Grommies are ripping. And where else would you want to be other than the beautiful Lennox Head?
You know what goes great with sunny days? A Lennox Head gelato in your hand. Got a pretty good macadamia ice cream there the other day and a blueberry white chocolate one. So, guys, make sure you're missing out if you haven't tried those flavours yet, because seriously, that was gone within 5 seconds. I'm not sure about Tapper's take-home tab at home, but I think I've already kind of devoured half of it. Sorry, Tap. But, yeah, that overhead shot on the drone, that is so crisp. I just cannot believe how blue the water is. It is insane.
It is. It looks so inviting. I should have brought my swimmers and went for a swim, because I certainly didn't bring my surfboard. But Tommy Horn, you've locked in a number. So first of green, a 5.17. First of green, a 5.17. We've also got a number for the surfer in red, Caden Francis. Your first wave, a 4.83. The two surfers off to a quick start with 15 minutes remaining. For everyone tuning on in to that webcast, you would have probably noticed that we are doing a dual commentary effort here, projecting the information out to the surfers in the water, but also talking to you tuning in live for the broadcast. More scores. So second wave of Tommy Horn, a 4.23. First wave of blue, Mitch Peterson, a 3.33. First of white, Murray, a 2. As we watch live action in the water, that's the surfer in blue, Mitchell Peterson. Great looking first turn. Up over the lip for the second. I can't help but look behind him and look at this thing, Lil. Surfer in green is white in a good spot.
There we go. That, ladies and gentlemen, Tommy Horn clocking that one up the top. He must think he's surfing D-bar here. Carving that one back to the foam, and just that little gutter there gets the better of him. So you got some nice lines rolling in out the back there. I think that almost looks like white. Taking a look at that one. Murray Branbury having a look. There we go. On the back end. Racing down the line. Clocks it off the top. And floats back down from this one. Just under 14 minutes remaining. Coming up next, we've got Kaya Kala in the red, Lachlan Arjos in the blue, Ali Partridge in the white, and Lucas Leal in the green. Heat number 7, round number 3, under 16 boys, day number 2, Skullcandy Osgrom Open. Here we go, the Skullcandy replay. Mitchell Peterson in the blue. Very stylish surfing there from the Sunny Coast surfer. And there we go, there is the picturesque view of the beautiful Lennox Head on the webcast. How lucky are we to be holding an event here? There we go. So green in first position with a 5.17 and a 4.23. Your last wave, a 3.83, did not go into your top 2. Blue in second, looking for a 6.07 to go to first position. Caden Francis in third, needing a 1.83 to go to second. And Murray Branbury looking for a 4.36 to go to second position. So it is green first, blue second, red third, needing a 1.83. White fourth, looking for a 4.36. First priority red, Caden Francis. Second priority blue, Mitchell Peterson. Third priority green, Tommy Horn. Oh, that's changed again. Situation changed. So it is first priority red, second priority green, third priority white. There we go. We've got Aquaman X Transformer heading out in the liner to go get some killer shots out there.
Red out the back. That's Caden Francis. Carves into the pocket. Managed to hold on. He's looking for the end section. Puts it up there. Rides out. And we've got another surfer having a look, but just not able to scratch into that one. Yeah, what a beautiful day to go out there and shoot some water photos.
It's picturesque conditions, isn't it? I cannot wait to see the shots on the Skullcandy reels tonight or tomorrow when it gets released tomorrow morning.
Perfect day for it. Ten minutes on the clock. Situation at the moment, Caden Francis in the red in first place. Tommy Horn in the green in second place, chasing a 4.87 for first. Mitchell Peterson in the blue in third place, looking for a 6.07. Murray Banbury in the white, chasing a 7.1. As we watch the live action out the front, that's the surfer in red. Current heat leader, Caden Francis. This is, of course, the under-16 boys, round 3, heat number 6 in the water. Coming up next, we have heat number 7 of this division. Kaya Kalka in the red, Lachlan Agaros in the blue, Ali Partridge in the white, and Lucas Leal in the green. Speaking of green, we have that rider up and riding for this heat, Tommy Horn, one big turn.
Well, we're out here by the Skullcandy tent and a lot of action going on out there. And, yeah, we'll give a bit of a go later on to get off this now.
Here we go. There's that drone footage on the webcast again. So thanks, everyone, for joining and tuning in. It's a jam-packed action day out here. Day number 2 of the Skullcandy Osgrom Open, presented by Vissla and Sisstrevolution. Coming up later today, we have the under-14 girls to finish off the afternoon. So at the moment, it is Caden Francis in the lead with a 4.83 and a 5.2. Tommy Horn in second, looking for a 4.87 to take first position. Mitchell Peterson in third, looking for a 6.07 to go to second. And Murray Branbury in fourth, looking for a 7.1 to go to second position and progress to the quarterfinals. So first priority blue, second priority white, third priority red, fourth priority green.
red out the front. That's Caden Francis. Great first turn into the second and finishes strong. Out the back, we've also got someone having a look. That's the surfer in white. Murray Banbury on his backhand is unfortunately blowing the fins and not able to ride out of that one. With 6 minutes remaining, 6 minutes.
Magnificent
Reminder.
scenes here on the beach, and well, it's looking really good and sounding pretty good out here. We're going to be doing some beach interviews shortly, so I hope you ladies in there in the booth are enjoying it. I'll get you to give them a bit of a score update, and I'll be back with you real soon.
Last of red, Caden Francis, a 4.93 last of red. So situation with 5.5 minutes on the clock. It is red. Caden Francis in first place with a 4.93 and a 5.2. Tommy Horn in the green, you are in second place. You're searching for a 4.97 if you want first. Mitchell Peterson in the blue, you are in third place. Blue, you need a 6.07 to go to second. And Murray Banbury in the white, a 7.1. In 5 minutes remaining.
All right, so scores are in. Last of Caden Francis, a 4.93. That does fall into your top two. So red in the lead, green in second with a 5.17 and a 4.23. You're looking for a 4.97 to take first position. Blue in third, looking for a 6.07 to go to second. And Murray Branbury looking for a 7.1 to go to second position. 4 minutes to go. First priority lies with blue. Second priority green. Third priority white. Fourth priority red. Here we go. Blue utilising priority on this one. Mitchell Peterson snaps that one back to the foam. And a nice little finish turn there. And rides out of that one nice and clean. So I'll wait for that score to come through. Give you all an update. Here's a pretty good score to go into second. So 3 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock.
So we watch the replay on screen of the webcast. Really pushes with that back foot and drifts the tail. And got the completion nice and compressed as he rode out of that one. That was the surfer in blue, Mitchell Peterson. The surfer in blue in third place. Now chasing a 5.01. Last of blue, it was a 4.4. So surfer in blue, you're now chasing a 5.01 to move into second. The surfer in white, Murray Banbury, searching for a 7.1 to move to second. The surfer in green, Tommy Horn, is in second place, looking for a 4.97 to go to first. And Caden Francis in the red is in first place with a 4.93 and a 5.2. So still the door is open for this heat. The highest score of the heat so far is a 5.2, so mid-range score. And this is where it gets interesting with just over 2 minutes on the clock. Will there be a bit of cat and mouse? And what I mean by that is the surfers is following each other. With or without priority.
Ronnie Blakely called that when we were at the Newcastle comp. It was like a mosquito in your ear. There's a bzzz.
Just want to smack
It's
it
there
and
and
get
it
rid of
just
it.
won't go away.
It's the worst when you're trying to go to bed at night and that happens and you can't see where the mosquito is, but you can hear it buzzing.
There we go, blue escaping, and we're on the live webcast as well. So lucky you didn't take a bite out of your burger, Brit. That would have been pretty bad. But blue just not able to landing that one. 1 minute 30 on the clock, and I reckon the last couple of minutes there will be a bit of cat and mouse going on there, or mosquito to ear ratio. But I won't name what surfer that was, but it was pretty funny heat in Newcastle. So Yeah, you know what? You got to do what you got to do. This is, only 2 surfers go through within a heat of 4, so there's got to be 2 winners, well, 1 winner at the end of the whole event, but it's got to be 2 winners, grinners in the heat. But 1 minute remaining. Priority lies with green, Tommy Horn. Second priority, white. Third priority, red. 50 seconds to go. So, blue, last over Mitchell Peterson, a 1-1-3. Will there be any more waves ridden left in this heat? 40 seconds to go.
Here we go. We got some motion in the ocean. Will there be another opportunity here for the surfer in blue? He's up and riding. This could be crucial. Mitchell Peterson chasing a mid-range score. I'm no judge, but I feel like that might not be it. With 20 seconds on the clock, White having a look. This is his last-ditch effort. That's Murray Banbury. Also a bit of a closeout. So it looks like red and green might have just dodged that one with 10 seconds on the clock. We'll count this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. For those tuning in to the broadcast, we will be cutting to a short commercial break and join you back here with all the live action.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
Welcome back, folks. This is the Skullcandy Grom Open. There's 17 and a half minutes remaining. Last score of blue, 6.83, Lockie, a 6.83. You are in second place. Kai Alcala out there in the red has a 6.5. Last of red, a 6.5. Lucas Leal out there in the green has a 3.83, and Ali Partridge yet to get going. The greatest Grom comp in the universe, I'm calling. The universe. The cosmos. The galaxies.
All of them. As we watch the replay, watch this last turn here, Vaughn.
Yeah. I'm
Wait
all
for it.
in at this point. I'm all in. Oh! Monstro. Lawrence. Drop wallet. And you know what my favourite thing about being a Grom was? Velcro wallets. Easily my favourite thing. Used to love doing that. Yeah, how much for that surf mag? $3.50. All right, hang on a sec. And then you'd open the first bit, and then you'd have to get into your change bit because kids don't have notes. And then you'd get out, you know, your 20s, your 10s, count up all your 5s that you scrounged from under the couch and whatnot.
And you can only
Between the
fit
se-
so many in.
But like in the old days when there was actual money, not just tapping your phone and stuff, like you could get in behind the seats of your car, especially behind where Dad sat, and just get all the gold coins.
Empty all the pockets into the seat.
So good.
There's a story on that the other day about, like, obviously money and cash and things like that. A lady tried to get a $50 note out at the bank and they rejected her and told her to go to the ATM because apparently the bank don't dispense money anymore.
So if you wanted to rob a bank, let's just say, and you went in there, you'd have to take in your bank details and go, psst, stick 'em up. Can you please transfer $80,000 into this account?
There was a manta ray on screen then.
A manta ray.
Or a stingray. One or the other.
Oh, you got to watch those stingrays. They take people out. Not joking. R.I.P. Stevie. Love you, mate. Okay, so 7.5 is the combined score for Kai Alcala at the moment. And Lachlan Argios out there in the blue. He's coming off a runner-up finish at the Oki Grom Comp. So good form here for Lockie. Lucas Leal in the green and Ali Partridge in the white. Beautiful little lines working their way in. Yeah, this is just oozing innermost limits of pure fun. An old film by George Greeno where he and Bob McTavish and maybe even that young Brocky, they all came up here and they shot, you know, the North Coast. Really when not many people were accessing it for surf. Like the big boom towns were the Goldie and Sydney and Torquay, Victoria. But they were the boom zones, and then the boys just started getting out of the city, and didn't they find some heaven up this way? Bob never left. Still here, the legend. Did you know how Bob got to Hawaii? His first ever trip to Hawaii. The legendary Bob McTavish, shaper, surfer, just iconic, you know, Hall of Famer. When he first went to go to Hawaii, he went to the, because back in those days they caught ships. So it was a big journey. And he went to say goodbye to a couple of mates of his. And they got on the boat. And then the boys just went, hey, stay on the boat, man. And he did. And he stowed away.
That is
That's how he got to Hawaii.
amazing.
First ever trip there. Stow away.
That's
the
on a
best story.
ship. Next level, though. And they ended up getting deported because he did really well in a contest.
And then they're like, well, how did you get here?
And it got reported in the paper. And that contest report got him dusted and deported. So iconic stories from, this little zone and the characters that opened it up to the surf world.
So how did he get back? Did they ship him back?
Yeah, they shipped him back, which was good for him because he didn't have to pay for the ticket.
We needed a ride home anyway, right?
Exactly. 12 and a half minutes remaining. I was going to say maraining. That happens a lot. It's when you know your brain's kicked it in for the day.
Need another coffee, Vaughn?
Ooh, don't tempt me, Brit.
It is pristine. I cannot believe how beautiful it is right now. It's a perfect day. So
All
what-
day offies.
Blue up and riding on his forehand, electing to go left. Cracks the lip. Can he get another? Lip line to finish. That is Lockie Agaros in the blue from the Kingscliff area. Kingy board riders.
That's right.
Just up the road.
Kingscliff's got a good little push coming out at the moment. Micah Margot, Dane Henry, Lockie Argios, or Agiros. Is Lockie's dad here? I want to find out how to pronounce his last name properly because no disrespect, I haven't got to the bottom of it yet. I'll tell you one thing, he rips. Nice little off the top. Good little snap there, and a third one. Oh, you know what? Looks like he rides for Rip Curl, so maybe Flano can come up to the commentary box and give us the heads up. 11 minutes remaining, last of blue. 5.17, Lockie. 5.17. And it looks like he's up again. And Ali Partridge gets going. Big off the top. Cracks it again. And 3 turns. He'll get a bonus section. Oots on the inside. Yeah, Kingscliff. A couple of Narrabeen surfers. The Starling girls moved up there. They're a cabaret. Bit of a rivalry between Cabba and Kingy, do you reckon?
Yeah, I grew up in that area. I went to high school in Kingscliff, but I lived in Cabarita.
Oh. How good's Kai going on this one? Zippy zap.
He's already locked in a 6.5 for that one earlier. Massive layback at the end. Just over 10 minutes on the clock. Just over 10 minutes. This is the under 16 boys round 3, heat number 7 in the water. Coming up next, we have heat number 8. Oki Fraser will be in the red. Jackson Woolner in the blue. Josh Kelly in the white. And Lincoln Dell in the green. So another exciting matchup between the Grommies. So we have been informed that it is Lachlan Argyros. Right. I still don't know if I even pronounced that correctly, but surely it's closer than what we were saying before.
No, well, that's it.
Well,
rightio. So, 9.5 minutes remaining. Scores just dropped for last of Kai in the red. It's a 5.5. So, blue in first. Red in second. Green in third, needing an 8.17. And white in fourth, needing an 8.33.
We have a tiebreaker between first and second. On screen there, that's the replay for young Kai on his forehand. Flying down the line, gets the finish. He's
Zippy.
looking confident.
Yeah.
Super confident.
Yeah, if you get the right one out here, it'll open right up and you can get plenty of speed. You can see the offshore's holding up what would be a pretty straight swell. But the big challenge is just not getting caught in the lip. Maintaining that down the line drive. Sending the flares to the roof. What sort of surfing excites you, Britt? What floats your boat? What gets your motor running? Rail surfing, aerial surfing, vertical surfing, power surfing.
I do love the aerial side of it because there's so much technicality in that. But I do like just rail to rail, just big calves in the pocket.
Yeah, I just think there's something so beautiful about watching those foundational aspects of surfing.
Argyros. There he goes. 8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes. Last of red, 5.5. Red, you need a 5.51 to take the lead. Lockie in the blue out in front. 6.83 and a 5.17. Lucas Leal in the green needing an 8.17. And White needing an 8.33. The town of Lennox in the background there, and so many good shops down in Lennox. Lennox Pizza, one of my favourites. And of course, Club Lennox, official hosting venue of the event. They've got a nice little park for all the grommets to play in. While the
Barefoot
parents
bowls.
go inside and let off a bit of steam. 6 minutes and 40 seconds. Yeah, barefoot bowls. Yeah, it's good fun.
Spent Anzac Day there.
Did
That
ya?
was fun. Yeah. Anzac Day afternoon. It's a good club, that one. Got everything. Like you said, there's a pretty big playground for the kids. Food's great. Had a steak last night. Well fed.
Medium rare or well done?
Medium well.
Okay. Whoa! Kyle Carla just goes for the big air. He wants that bike. And behind him, Lucas Leal gets humming along, but no major turns. Yeah, that's right. The Murph electric bikes. Josh Kerr's little mechanical baby. We're actually going to give away a Murph mechanical bike, or electric bike, I should say, to the best aerial. So Kai there, throwing his hat in the ring. But yesterday we saw some real flying action. Little flying squirrels. Yeah, it was cool. Oh, look, more whale action out the back. How cool, man. You never get sick of seeing whales, ever. Oh, sorry, no, you do. You do get sick of them occasionally.
Just occasionally.
Sometimes,
Oh,
yeah.
not another whale.
Well, too much of anything is
It's not special anymore.
yeah, exactly. Nah, you never get sick of seeing a whale.
So fascinated by wildlife.
Have you ever smelled whale breath?
No, but you
I
did
asked
tell me
you this
about this
yesterday.
the other day. Yesterday.
Stinks. Man.
Where were you when you got so close to a whale breathing?
Well, I was in a little rowboat. Slice here from Kai Alcala, staying busy. Yeah, I was in a little rowboat, and it came up next to me, and it just went, Pooh. And yeah, showered me with whale breath. Oh,
You feel-
Lockie Agiros.
You feel intimidated in like
Argyros
such a
it is.
Ajaros.
Argyros. That's what it is.
Did you feel intimidated in a little rowboat?
No,
next
I
to,
didn't
like,
feel
such a big
intimidated. No,
creature?
no, didn't feel intimidated at all. Felt like I had a deep connection with the whale. Even though he breathed gross, horrible whale breath all over me, I felt like we were on the same page. It's lucky I didn't breathe on him, because he probably would have felt the same way. He would have just gone, "Whoa, Borno, did you brush your teeth this morning, mate?" Whew. 4 minutes remaining. And Skullcandy, I just went and tried on the new Skullcandies with the noise-cancelling bass technology. And as soon as they played the music, my brain started, like, vibrating. I had a vibrating brain. And my ears wanted to climb off my head and hit the nearest dance floor. Sick headphones. Absolutely sick. The new noise-cancelling bass tech is insane. Get over to the Skullcandy tent, folks, if you haven't already, and test it out. Guarantee you've never put anything on your head like that.
I feel like it gives meaning to when you tell kids to cover their ears.
Yeah.
Just cover them with some headphones like that.
Well, noise cancelling. You just whack them on the kids, and then you can say
Perfect.
whatever you want. You know, like you can say the truth, and they're not going to be hurt. Oh, look, I love my kids, but God, they're annoying.
Don't even have to have any music playing through them. They're just
God, do
noise
they ever
cancel.
stop eating? Oh, they want to surf again. What? 2 minutes 40. Bit of action. You can see the competitors starting to sprint to get into position. And Kai Alcala, he's been busy. Geez, this heat ran away quickly. It's been quite slow, but the time's been ticking away. Lockie Argyros. He's out in front. Surfer in blue in the lead. Red in second. Green in third, needing an 8.17, and white in fourth, needing an 8.33. Got a question for you. You know how you put mate, I don't have a cup. Sorry, Tap. In case you're wondering what's going on the internet, Terry Tapatis just asked me if I had a cup, and I don't. So I said, no, Tap, I don't. This is award-winning broadcasting right here, Brittany.
The cup's not full because you don't have a cup.
Where is your cup half full or half empty? What sort of person are you? I'm like, mate, I don't even have a cup. I'm neither. I just exist in this weird no man's land. 1 minute remaining, surfers. 1 minute. Green chasing an 8.17. White looking for an 8.33. Blue and red in the progressing scenario right now. Interestingly, it's Lucas and Ali who actually have priority 1 and 2. So if a wave somehow pops up out of nowhere in this last 30 seconds, they will get a bite. They can't be blocked. All right. Uh-oh. We are going to count this one out as Lockie starts to make his way in. What a heat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congrats there to Lachlan Agiros.
your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Welcome back to the Skullcandy Grom Open 2023, and that is our beautiful contest site. And it is a magical day here at Lennox Head on the far north coast of New South Wales. Skullcandy audio pioneers releasing some insane tech at the moment. Oh my goodness, have you tried that noise cancelling technology? Get onto it. But it's been a magic day. School holidays. And families travelling from all over the country to take part in this wonderful event, the marquee event on the Australian Grommet Junior circuit. And we do have the Pro Junior coming up. But right now it's under 16 boys. So, yeah, this has been a big week for the under 16s. The Oki Grom comp last week. And now the Skullcandy Grom Open this week. So back-to-back events and some huge performances. Congratulations. Lockie Ardros taking that last one out. Kai Alcala. It's actually a dead heat. 12 points each. So good work there from Lockie and Kai. Bad luck to Lucas and Ali. But you can see that it is just a picture-perfect day. If you're here at the beach, hope you're enjoying the action and loving this. It's winter. Yeah, it is hard to believe that this is really some of the coldest weather we're supposed to get in the year. It couldn't be more picturesque. We've got beautiful little banks out the front and some high quality shredding going on. Out in the water right now, we have the surfer in blue is Jackson Woolno. Josh Kelly's out there in the white, Oki Fraser in the red, and Lincoln Dell is in the green. So on our screen right now, we can see Josh, Oki, and Lincoln. And our surfer in blue, Jackson, is just a little further north of those guys. It's a massive competition area, this one. You can surf in a big zone. But I think right now we're actually going to throw it down for a post-heat interview. So let's catch up with one of the stars of the Skullcandy Grom Open so far.
Rightio, well, here we are. I've got, Vaughan, it's pretty rare, an actual unbreakable tie with Lockie Argros and Kai here. Unbreakable tie, you ever had a heat like that, Lock?
Oh, definitely not. It was pretty fun, so get a couple good ones. No, definitely haven't witnessed that before, so it was pretty sick.
And how is it for you down here at the Skullcandy? Is this like one of the Grom events, the best ever, or what?
Yeah, it's definitely one of the biggest. It's one you want to go really good at. Yeah, it's a good event.
And here I've got the other half of the tie, Kai, with her on there. How is it here, Kai?
Oh, it's pretty good, but it was pretty slow.
Pretty slow out there. And where are you from, Kai?
Oh, from the Philippines.
From the Philippines, so it must be a little bit chilly, this water out here for you.
Not really. Yeah, I got used to it already.
I got used to it already. And how'd you find the waves like earlier in the week? Did you get some awesome ones then?
Yeah, got some few.
And you ever been in a non-breakable tie before?
No, this is my first time.
Excellent stuff. And you like Lennox Heads?
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty awesome. Congratulations, Lockie and Ty in the tie. Lockie and Kai in the tie. Back to you there in the central commentary position, Vaughan.
Thank you very much, Brian Johnson from ACDC, doing the post-heat interviews down here today. What a thrill. Shoot to thrill. No. Terry Tapatis. The voice of surfing in this country. He's commentated everything. Amateur comps, novelty comps, single fin comps, board riders comps, Kiwis, Changers, and CTs. He's been everywhere, man. And he's an absolute king. Such a pleasure to have him down here on the mic calling Skullcandy Grom Open. All right. First of green, a 4-point ride. Last of white, a 3-point ride. Last of white, a 3. Last of blue, a 2.5. And red, yet to catch a wave. 12 minutes 40 to go. And, all very, very close at the moment. Ants on a boiled lolly. It's one way my footy coach would describe it. They're so close, they're like ants on a boiled lolly. Or, what's another one? They're so close you could chuck a tea towel over them.
Oh, that is good. That is close. I'm back.
Yeah, mate. Welcome back.
Back in black.
How's the tour going?
What's that?
Tour's going well?
The tour's going great, mate. My tinnitus is pretty bad, but, I'll come back. I'll come back.
Mate, in all seriousness, even though you look like you could be lead singer of ACDC, you're still banging them out with the Panasonics?
Yeah,
gigs
mate,
coming
yeah.
up?
I think we're doing the Gold Coast show.
Oh, mad. Look at this little angle. Tapper.
Oh, great angle.
High speed, gets the turn in. Okie Fraser, and, not a huge score, but still points on the board. And not bad. Not bad.
Been given
what's the deal? Panasonics. Get on it. Get on Spotify. Get on it on Bandcamp. Get it on MySpace.
Apple. I don't know. Does MySpace still exist?
No, I don't know. Get it on a cassette tape.
Yeah, Apple Music. On the CD. I've got CDs here.
CDs,
Have you got a CD yet?
No, I haven't.
I'll give you one later, mate.
Okay, well, I haven't got a CD player anymore, so it's just going to be
well, at my gig, I say it's either a $10 great CD or you get 2 beer coasters for $10. One way or the other. 2 really good beer coasters or a CD.
Good.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you can never have too many beer coasters.
No.
Or if you're at the Grom Open, you just...
Club Lennox.
Yeah, like a little... what a club soda.
Or a fire engine, mate.
I love fire engines.
Fire engine.
Red lemonade, never get sick of that.
Nah.
Eyes light up, taste buds start to dance.
Pack of chips and a red lemonade, mate. Grommet dream.
Mm-hmm.
Grommet heaven.
Yeah.
And they do those special ones there at the Club Lennox.
They do.
I think I might go there tonight. I think I'm feeling the need for a feed at Club Lennox.
Oh.
Friday night.
Here you go, mate. Have you ever thought about getting into advertising? Radio advertising?
I've done a bit of radio in my time, but
that's cool.
Yeah.
No, you do the surf reports every morning. Is that still going on?
Yeah, mate. ABC Brisbane, ABC Gold Coast, and 105.7 Radio Metro.
You're a pro, mate. I love working with, because yourself, Tez McKenna, Reggae Ellis, there's a couple of voices that have been on our airways for man, decades. And it's just it's such a buzz when you're sitting with it in the flesh, mate.
Oh, it's great, mate.
Cool.
The other day I was listening to the radio and Reggae did a snow report on the lift at Thread Bay. And I was just having full flashbacks just listening to him. It was like, oh, wow, because, nothing like Reggae at Bells.
Well, I heard a rumour that Reggae, because he'd go down to the snow every year. He's a mad snowman. And, he did half his surf reports just from chairlifts, just guessing. And he never got it wrong, mate.
And he always told me, he said, 2 to 4 foot. You can never go wrong. Because if it's less than 2 foot, you just overestimate him. If it's more than 4 foot, you're undercalling.
It's not bad.
Yeah, 2 to 4 foot. That's a secret, he reckons. It's about 2 to 4 foot out here too.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it's slowly fizzling. We've definitely had 4 footers yesterday. Today it's a little bit smaller.
And Wednesday was bomb.
Oh, bomb. Didn't know that swell was coming.
Yeah, I had no idea. I turned up here in a thing of shock. And here we go, Okie Fraser up and riding.
Yeah, he's getting busy. Gets the fins up and over, so working hard for those ones.
Yeah, sometimes you got to work it.
Tap, it's a Olympic qualification year this year, so everyone's keeping a close eye on the CT ratings because Australia having so many representatives on the CT our two best surfers come the end of the year will qualify for the Paris Olympics, right?
At Chopu.
At Chopes.
Yeah.
I thought they were joking when I first heard that.
That's what I thought too.
And now I'm just so thrilled. Off the top. This is Jackson, and he gets a little two-turn combo in.
Oh, Action Jackson. Oh, look out.
Who's Action? Is that an action movie from the 80s or something?
I don't know. They used to call Peter Jackson, who played for Queensland, Action Jackson, Jack A. But I don't know. I think that it wasn't a little toy or something like G.I. Joe, something like that. Oh, here we go. The amazing value of the internet. While you're doing that, Vaughan, I'll just let people know that Lincoln Dell currently has a 4 and a 1.07 surfer in green. Aki Fraser a 1.07 and a 3.4. But this bloke, Jackson, will know he's got a score to come in. So be interesting to see where Jackson goes. Josh Kelly a 0.37 and a 3.0. Beautiful conditions here. And everything's just coming up roses. It's amazing. It's a little bit slow. It's slowing down just a little bit. But I tell you what, it is just looking a picture. You know what? If I was driving along in my car and was coming down here for a surf, I would be out there. I'd be racing out. I'd be selecting the board and going, yep, I'm into this. I'm out there. Might even go for a surf too. 7 minutes remaining. And once again, folks, on the net, look at the beautiful pictures there. It's amazing. Yes, the Groms are out and getting great waves.
Yeah, that's right. Carl Weathers was Action Jackson. That's the guy who played Rocky in Rock. What the? Oh God, I can't remember.
What's his name? I know who you're talking about. Apollo Creed.
Apollo Creed. Thank you.
But Action Jackson is gone to the lead. His last wave a 4.27. So a bit of action, but he'll have to have a lot more action because he want to get rid of that 2.5 at his scoreline. Because at the moment, it is sort of the battle of the backup wave at the moment. Everybody's sort of around about the same score. It's just that backup wave. And Aki Fraser, well, there you go. Aki Fraser, a 3.4. Last of Red, a 3.4. Red has gone to the lead with a 3.4 and a 3.9. But here we go again.
Yep. Green up and riding. Nice off the top. Ooh, opens up. Gets the completion. Oh, he does. Nice. All right, so 5 minutes 20. And it's really close, this one. This is a bit nerve-wracking, isn't it? When you're taking off, you really got to work to get speed out of these waves. You got to be up and into it. No sitting back, Tapper.
Nah.
You got to be right in there, mate. Like
straight off the bottom and going.
Look at Chihuahua
100 miles an hour.
5 minutes. And here goes Oki, who's shot to the front, gets a big power jam in, and he sticks with it. Oh, he loses it.
Oh, he needed to land that last one. That would have nailed him a pretty good score, I reckon.
It was a little bit off timing, that one, wasn't it? It just, oh, look at the dolphins down the beach having a big old surf. Magic.
You must be the dolphin whisperer, mate. Each time you come on, the dolphins turn up.
Yeah, look, I've had to have pretty serious discussions with the dolphins.
I heard a few of those.
Yeah.
You know, they were surfing in the area.
That's right.
You know.
Yep. So yeah, oh wow. Well, there's Oki. He's fighting back. He's in the lead, and that's a nice little off the top surfer in green, and yep. So,
oh mate, coming up next, we have got a rip roar of a heat. Under 14 Australian champion Eliza Richardson, Pippi Taylor, Talia Tebb. Weren't they in the final just last couple of days ago? Oh no, that was a sister. They were in the semi. And Olive Morris. So great little heat in the under 14 girls.
Indeed.
Quarterfinals.
Quarters already.
Quarters for the under 14
Oh.
girls. This is when it gets serious.
This is serious business. Out the front. This is Lincolndale. And he goes for the air rev. And punt to shimmy, really?
Yeah, I like that.
That was cool, man. I mean, there's not a whole lot of opportunity to do futuristic moves out here. The wind's so offshore, the waves are pretty gutless. And Link gets it done there. I'm pretty impressed.
That was very impressive. So, mate, the girls' quarterfinals, these young ladies really rip in. And you know what I noticed? I did the Queensland Grommet titles a while ago. Under 12 girls, fun, laughing, running. Under 14 girls, business.
Yep.
Pure
Vicious.
business.
Let's have a look at this replay here of Lincoln. He gets flying down the line, punches it up and over into the flats, and rides out clean. So it's just the one turn, but it's kind of nice. And then behind him, this is Josh Kelly. So we're just checking out replays on the screen. And now with 2 minutes 30. And we're waiting for scores to lock in as we stick with Oki Fraser now. 2 snaps. And that'll do. The good thing there for Oki, no wobble. Just links those turns, keeps his speed. And, this is a little bit better from the Surfer in Red who's trying to drop.
Okay, just a reminder to the Groms in the next heat. Girls, you just hold up there. You can't get close to the other surfers. Our priority judge needs to see separation there. So thank you very much, young ladies. Awesome stuff.
Situation change. Last of green, a 4.93. Lincoln, you've gone to the front. You are in first place. You have a 4 and a 4.93. So that little punt paid off. Oki Fraser in the red, now in second. Needing a 5.03 red to take the lead. Jackson Woolno in the blue. You need a 3.1 blue, a 3.1 to move into a progressing situation. And Josh Kelly in the white, you need a 4.37. White just needing a 4.37, 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Oh, it's come to crunch time. Is the ocean going to deliver? It's funny when it's offshore, you see waves coming all the time. Even when there's none, you can see these little lumps at all. Here we go, using the priority, Jackson. And, nice little snap in the pocket there from Jackson. Can he get some more done? No, he doesn't. Under a minute.
One little turn there. Doesn't need a huge score as we stick now with Oki. He's looking to ditch 3.47. And, oh, my goodness, he's putting in the hard yards. 38 seconds, surfers. And this is riveting. So Lincoln, the thing that he did was he just threw everything at that one little section. It wasn't the biggest air in the world, but it was a full throw.
And commitment.
And he greased it. It was really smooth. So I think he was looking for the air rev. He kind of got 180 and just pulled it back around. Good surfing. 12 seconds as we look here now for the finish from Jackson Woolno. Just willing something. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So these surfers not needing huge scores. We'll wait for the judges to give us the nod.
pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Discussion going on upstairs, mate, with that score for Tarly.
It was a pretty sick turn.
Pretty progressive for
exactly.
under 14.
Well, welcome back, folks. This is the Skullcandy Grom Open for 2023.
How are those pictures?
Beautiful pictures of Lennox Head, one of the most iconic surf towns in the world. And we are out the front as we join the action. This is Talia Tebb. And we're just waiting on a score because during the break, Talia threw a big old ollie to kick off her heat, and it was really impressive. She's up against Eliza Richardson, Pippi Taylor, and Olive Morris. And this is a ripper of a heat. Quarterfinals, we are into quarterfinals already. It's only Friday. And here's a bit of an action replay. So Eliza Richardson, the current Aussie champ, got this one. Didn't really open up, but check this wave out. Talia Tebb in the white. And she goes screaming along this one, throws up the ollie and lands it in the flats. What a cool turn.
And how sweet and controlled was it? There wasn't a wobble or a bauble or anything. She just aced it. As you said, greased it. Just straight down, laid down, done. Lillian Young or Brittany Nicol if you're around. Come say g'day. And here we go. That looks like our surfer up there in blue, Pippi Taylor. Pippi snaps it off the lip line, drives it back around. Nice, smooth transition between her turns and lovely executed wave from Pippi Taylor.
3 turns out the back. Eliza Richardson gets moving and lets out a little roar.
She is like a little lion, isn't she? Lion-hearted.
Katy Perry styles.
And here we go. That's Olive Morris up and riding on the back end. Olive carves it back into the section. Drives it again off the top. And rides out of that one as that wave dissipates into the gutter there. So waiting on scores. We'll get you those scores and give you an update once they come to hand. And here we go. It looks a little Talia Tebb going around again. And, she likes getting that board right on the lip line, doesn't she?
Oh, that was sick. Full
Wow.
coping grind. It's like she's fully skating like in a little pool or something and just grinding that end bit. That's really cool turns there from Talia. Enjoying her surfing and what she's bringing to this lineup. Because it's been really hard to surf in the lip today, mate. That offshore's made it almost impossible to really attack the lip. A lot of the crew who have been doing it getting caught up or blown off the back with the wind, but Talia's so light. She's really able to sort of get the board up and over and even get a bit of pop out of it. So
You'd almost be thinking she'd be blown off the wave because she's so little.
Yeah, we got Eliza Richardson, Pippi Taylor, Olive Morris. We'll give you guys scores as soon as they drop in. This is a great heat. This is a stacked quarterfinal. Having just seen a lot of these girls surf, I can tell you this could easily be a final. You know, Pippi and Olive, real standouts last week. Eliza obviously took it out.
And mate, the next heat, we've got a whole lot of Rosie. We've got Lucy Darragh in red, Rosie Richardson in blue, Rosie Holland in white, and Malia Watson in the green. So a whole lot of Rosie, 2 Rosies in one heat.
You are really embracing this ACDC vibes, aren't you?
I am, mate. I am totally.
13 minutes remaining. It is a great song. I'll back that. 13 minutes.
Rightio, here we go. Some scores through. Talia Tebb, a 6.0 and a 3.93. Eliza Richardson, a 1.93 and a 4.23. Pippi Taylor in the blue, a 5.0, and Olive Morris, a 2.83. And there we go. Eliza Richardson throws it up, but doesn't ride it out. 12 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. 12 minutes, 20 seconds.
So, Talia Tebb got a 6 for her first Ollie. And Eliza, your last ride was a 4.23, or your high-scoring ride, I should say. You're in second. You need a 5.71 to take the lead. Your lowest-scoring ride is a 1.93. Talia Tebb in the white, you're in front. You have a 6 and a 3.93. Pippi Taylor in the blue, you've got a 5, and you need a 1.16 to move into second. And Olive Morris, you've got a 2.83. Green, you need a 3.34. This is great. This is a real Donnybrook, a brouhaha. It's a mad little stoush going on in this quarterfinal number 1. And all 4 of these surfers in touch, ready to throw down.
And I tell you what, Pippi Taylor in a great position. She's holding her only score of a 5, so not a big score needed for Pippi, a 1.16. So she'll be looking to get one of the sets that come through. Of course, there's the whole Taylor family here. Pippi, Ollie, and Louie.
Just the one turn here from Pippi Taylor. It's going to put her into a first or second, for sure. She only needs a 1. Whoa! What was that?
Talia Tebb, have a crack, young lady. Wow.
That was sick. And out the back, here goes Eliza now.
Whoa.
Hammers that section. So one big turn. But this is insane.
They're just stepping up, aren't they?
Yeah, the quarterfinals, you always see it step up in this moment. Once the finals, look at the paddle battle going on there. There's a massive fight to get out the back and get priority. And it's going to be important, Tapper, because 9.5 minutes left. There's some scores still to drop in, but it's really close at the moment.
Oh, Pippi Taylor getting first priority. Second priority with Eliza Richardson. So Pippi getting the paddle battle done.
Oh, I can't wait to see the replays of this last exchange. This is a really strong few waves from all our competitors. And I've just noticed that there's a massive step up. Like, all 4 surfers really attacking the lip there, you know. Feels like they know that they're going to have to really bring their A game to get through this one.
So priority set, here we go. We've got some scores coming through, have we? Almost. I tell you what, this is going to be very interesting, this last exchange, mate. This is going to be a pretty vital exchange as far as the heat goes. 8.5 minutes to go. We're at that time of the heat.
Well, it was a big exchange, wasn't it? All four surfers on the same, and there was also, a couple of surfers on the same wave.
So a fair bit for the judges to digest there.
Yeah, no interferences, but, priority will play a factor in determining what sort of scores go down there.
Well, here we go. Looks like a bit more action.
Oh, this is just cooking right now. Couldn't get better.
And that tide straining out, I think we could see it step up a little bit out there.
Yeah,
just a little bit hollower.
It could be the micro Groms could get some vision out there.
Yeah.
It's perfect. It's offshore. There's little pockets where you can get a little bit of vision, mate. 7 minutes 40 remaining. We'll give you those scores as soon as they drop. A lot of interested parties on the beach. It's not just about the surfers in the water. It's their family, it's their friends, their coaches, sponsors, and no doubt crew at home would have checked in on live heats and the Skullcandy Grom Open website, which we are literally beaming into right now. So welcome to everyone at home. Hope your favourite surfers are getting through, your friends, your family. 7 minutes remaining. Scores are dropping in here. Let's give you guys an update. Last of White, a 5.47. So Talia Tebb in the lead. White out in front with a 6 and a 5.47. Red in second. Eliza, your last ride, a 4.33. You've got a 4.23 and a 4.33. Pippi Taylor, your last ride, a 2.4. Blue, you need a 3.56. Your highest scoring ride is a 5. Your lowest scoring ride, a 2.4. And Olive Morris, you need a 5.73. Surfer in green, a 5.73. So it's white and red in first and second at the moment. Blue needing a 3.56. And green needing a 5.73. I thought that last turn of Talia's might have gone higher. I thought that was the best turn.
Yeah, but that's why surfing, though, a very subjective sport,
isn't it?
In the eye of the beholder as such. Or the eye of the
I just
judges.
love the attack. Anything done with speed and with venom, I'm into.
Nothing like hitting a wave with a bit of venom.
Oh, mate. Sometimes you just want to crack those things in half.
That's why I love Angari. This is one section in Angari you can hit, and it's just like you just let everything loose. I love that. Just after you get round that big bobbly rock. And there's some that do it really well out there. One bloke, Chris Zappa's seen him do it since he was a Grom. He really rips in. I think Lillian Young probably does the same thing. She's some may call her a pest out there. Some may call her a hustler. Some may say she's just a ripper. I'd say all three. So we're down to 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. So coming up next, that heat, the whole lot of Rosie, Lucy Darrow, Rosie Richardson, Rosie Holland and Malia Watson paddling out. Just remember, girls, to stay well clear of the surfers in the current heat. Once you get out there, stay well clear of the surfers in the current heat. 4.5 minutes remaining. It's white first, red second, blue third, green in fourth. Green, repeating, you require a 5.73 for second. Blue, you require a 3.56 for second. Red in second, needing a 7.14 for the lead. Holding a 4.23 and a 4.33. And Talia Tebb in the lead with a 6.0 and a 5.47. 4 minutes remaining. And here we are. Beautiful Lennox Head. Everything's going on. And the surfing is at such a great standard. Under 14 girls quarterfinal heat 1. Coming up under 14 girls quarterfinal number 2.
This heat was dead set, relentless.
It
was
was, eh?
going ballistic. The girls in quarterfinal number 1 were just tearing each other to pieces out here, and it's just all of a sudden slipped into this little sort of breathing space. And so the pressure, it'll start sort of ratcheting up here, because the surfers in 3rd and 4th need to get a score. Top view of Eliza Richardson.
How's a look of determination on her face out there?
Yeah.
She's a determined young lady.
Great style. Looking to replace a 4.23.
No, I don't think so.
Don't know. So pulled the trigger of priority though, Tapper. So door slightly ajar here for Pippi and Olive. Just repeating that situation. Blue in 3rd, needing a 3.56. Green in 4th, needing a 5.73. 2 minutes. Often wonder what the banter's like out there.
I reckon none.
None, you
Maybe.
reckon? You reckon
I
they're
don't think-
tense?
Don't think there's much, yeah.
What do you reckon they're going? Did you get Tay-Tay tickets?
That'd be a miracle, wouldn't it, I believe?
Yeah, it was tough, mate. Tell you what, you were parent of the year if you got handle on any of those things. Taylor Swift tickets.
Well, I heard a mate of mine, Bruce, he was getting some for his daughter. They had 3 people on the net for 5 hours, 3 separate computers, and got nothing.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
15 human hours and getting nothing.
that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
That is absolutely mad. Down the beach. Here goes Eliza again. That one is at Vissla. So we're just really hoping to see one last little set in this heat so that everyone gets a crack at it. 1 minute remaining. Oh, you got to have nerves of steel in moments like this.
Actually, Talia Teb out there looking pretty nonchalant, pretty like, yeah, okay, I'm right.
Well, she's definitely in a good position. Eliza needs to get a 7.14 to take her down. But it's all about 3rd and 4th here. 30 seconds. No way. There's a little stingray. Look at that. A little manta ray captured by the drone.
How good's that? That just shows how much our team is on. We count it out with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoa, well, what a bummer that there wasn't more waves ridden, but it was a fantastic heat. And a big congratulations there to Talia Teb, flaring those closeout bashes. We're going to count in the next one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax for all matters.
On that last heat.
Eliza
Crockett.
second. But
Nice.
Talia Tebb on that last heat really
Sick.
ripped in.
Oh, awesome. Coming up next, we've got Grace Cook in the red, Savannah Riley in the blue, Lahani Kaloa Zorik in the white, and Miller Mayberg in the green. That is heat number 3. As we got the drone footage on the webcast. Couple low scores that have come through first. So we've got Rose Holland in the lead with a 717 heat total with a 417 and a 3.0. It is the heat replay of that one. Nice backhand crack there. And kicking on out of that one, Lucy Dara in second with a 3.93 and Malia Watson in third with a 0.67. So first priority blue, second priority green, third priority red, fourth priority white. Some great sportsmanship up the front here from the young girls. Congratulations to Talia Tebb and Eliza Richardson getting through that last one. Welcome to the mic, Britt.
Oh, thanks for having me, Lil. Good to be back. It is a stunning afternoon here at Lennox Head Beach for day number 2 of the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open presented by Vissla. This is our third last heat of today, and conditions have just continued to keep on giving. This time yesterday afternoon, the wind had already started to puff up, but it is clean, it is glassy. There's still plenty of opportunity out there for the under 14 girls quarterfinals. At the moment, we have heat number 2 in the water. Rose Holland in the white, Lucy Dara in the red, Malia Watson in the green, and Rosie Richardson in the blue. And up and riding, that was a surfer in red, Lucy Dara. 15 minutes on the clock, white out the back. Talk us through this one, Lil.
Yeah, just quick crack off the top there. I was just about to ask you, Britt, what'd you get up to on your break?
I went and got my water bottle filled. Went and sat in the car for 10 minutes just to chill. Also went and had a good chat with Eli from Skullcandy.
Nice. Did you cop a pair of earphones?
No, we had a chat about the new ones, and we had a few kids come up, but we've decided that we've had enough for today. And Eli said from 11 o'clock tomorrow, if the kids come back tomorrow, they'll have that opportunity, like they did today, to try on the latest products. The noise
Okay.
cancelling.
Good to know. Noise cancelling ones. So are they like AirPods kind of, or are they like the big, like bulky earphones?
The new ones,
Yes, the noise cancelling ones.
I'm pretty sure they're the big ones, the big comfy ones. Also got the option for the crusher as well, but I'm pretty sure the kids have been given the buds, which are the smaller ones that go in your ears. But they do have a few things they need to do to actually get themselves a pair. They're not just getting them handed out to them. They got to
Okay.
try the new products, be filmed,
Right.
listen to a few things.
I heard there was a dance battle in there earlier today.
I heard that
Couple of
too.
the mums got in on it, and
So mums did
Yeah.
dance party.
here we go. The heat replay of red, just a quick up and out there, and the replay of white. I just saw green get a good one before too, so we're just waiting for some scores to come through. But this is green's replay. In the meantime, this is Malia Watson from Snapper Rocks Board Riders, and I'm not sure if you know her brother Britt, but when he's on the staff, when we're at Surfing Queensland events, the whole table of food is gone.
That sounds like when you're working events, Lil.
Well, I had a hand cheese toasty today and a Milo, but that was about it.
And here we have a surfer down there ready for a post-heat interview. Take it away, Tap.
Rightio, well, here we go. I've got the winner of the last heat here, Talia Teb. Talia, great heat there.
Yeah, thank you. It was pretty fun out there, small, but I got a couple good ones to make it through.
Well, that's good. And, of course, Eliza Richardson got you in the semi-finals at the Grom comp back up on the Goldie, so you're pretty happy to get one back?
Yeah, she was surfing good up there, but yeah, definitely happy to get her on one.
Now, that little turn you did, that first wave, that was unreal. You got the whole board out of the water. How did that feel?
Yeah, it felt pretty sick, just like thinking about landing it through the whole turn. So yeah, pretty happy to make it.
Well, that's pretty awesome. You liking the conditions out here at Lennox Head?
Yeah, it's been pretty fun. That first warm-up day was sick, so it's got a bit smaller, but yeah, it's still fun.
Well, congratulations. Good luck in the upcoming semi-final.
Yeah, thank you.
There we go, Talia Teb, winner of the last heat. Go Grom. Yeah.
Thank you, Tapper. And look at him. Look at his mug on telly. We're watching the webcast. That was young Talia Teb in the white that took the win. She had a 6 and a 5.47, winning that first quarter final of the under 14 girls. In the water at the moment, I do have a couple of scores locked on through. With 11 and a half minutes remaining. Current situation is Rose Holland in the white in first place with a 4.17 and a 3.37. Lucy Dara in the red, you are in second place. You have a 3.93 and a 3.27. You're chasing a 3.62 to go to first. Malia Watson in the green. You have a 2.83 and a 0.67. Surfer in green, you're searching for a 4.37 to go to second. And Rosie Richardson in the blue, you're searching for a 7.2 to move to second at this stage.
And you know what, Rosie Richardson, I reckon she's just waiting, doing patient game right now, waiting for those sets to come through. Here's green up and riding Malia Watson, and white on the wider bank cracks that first section. And there we go, the drone footage on the webcast. Looking oh so crisp and just unable to ride out of that last turn. I reckon Tapper had his surf mud foundation on for that interview there. His face looked like it was glowing there.
Do you reckon he topped it up?
Oh, definitely.
Just
It looks like he caked it on, I reckon.
Post-heat interviews.
I reckon he caked it on it. Like, he was just looking too good on the interviews. Like, definitely glowing from that one.
Maybe that's what I need, some surf mud. Give me that extra glow.
It's alright, I just got given a bag of surf mud and stuff there so we can share.
Oh, that's nice. Friendly. Hey, you know how to share.
I'm full of kindness and
you are.
friendship. Unless it comes to Milo, then I'm not really sharing Milo or my ham cheese toasties, but
I did notice that yesterday with the Milo. You had one cup. It was a styrofoam cup, and you had 3/4 Milo
we don't use
powder.
styrofoam here, Britt. We use cardboard.
Well, cardboard.
Eco-friendly event, this one.
It is actually.
Pretty
You had
good.
3/4 filled with Milo, and I don't know if you had like a spoonful of milk. That was it.
So the deal is, here's red up and riding. Nice little combination of turns on that one. But the deal is, you put half the cup full of Milo, as you see, blue up and riding at the back, cracks that one off the top, and just able to ride out the one. So you put half the cup full of Milo, the tiniest dash of milk, you mix it up a bit until it goes into a paste, and then you pour more milk in it, and then you testify if you need any more Milo on top. But in my scenario, you probably don't. But yeah, and that is the best way ratio-wise for Milo milk. You definitely don't go milk first and then Milo. I think that's the only way psychopaths do it. So.
last of red. Lucy Darrah, a 5.5 last of red. So situation change. We're just over 7.5 minutes on the clock. It is a surfer in red. Lucy in first place with a 5.5 and a 3.93. Rose Holland in the white in second place. You're now looking for a 5.27 to take first. Malia Watson in the green. You are in third. Surfer in green. You're chasing a 4.71 to go to second. And Rosie Richardson in the blue. You're now searching for a 6.24 to go to second. There's just over 7 minutes on the clock. First priority is with white. Second priority blue. Third priority green. Fourth priority red. Up next we have another exciting heat between the under 14 girls. And look at this one on paper here, Lil. Grace Cook will be in the red. Savannah Riley in the blue. Lahani Zoric in the white. And Miller May Berg in the green.
That is another stacked heat, and even after that we got another good heat coming up. Not this one, not the next one, but the one after that, the last heat of the day. So, but I can't believe how good this webcast is. I think Sam's pretty happy that you've devoured that beef burger before. I got a message of that when I was on break. It was an honest mistake, he said.
Well, had I had time to eat it. And the reason I didn't eat it as well is because I was respecting the fact that I was commentating. Plus, I know what Sam Norwood's like, and I didn't want to get stitched up halfway through my burger.
Fair enough. That's why I scoffed down my sausage snag in like 2 seconds before I got into the interview. Made sure it was before they put the GoPro up in front of us. But yeah, just coming down to 5 minutes 45 seconds to go, and we might actually have a split peak here. And Green pulling off that one, got the drone footage of the surfer in white. You know what? I actually had a board. I'm gonna wait for a judge call of that one, but I had a board exactly like the surfer in white, Rose Holland, with the pink Merrick sticker. It's pretty cool. It's good till it snapped one day. But look at down the beach there, Britt. Some nice rollers coming through that are still in the area. You know, still heaps of good waves coming through this afternoon, and I guarantee we'll see a bunch of Groms out there later on after the event's finished.
So we watched the replay on the webcast. That was blue and white. Five minutes remaining. And surfers in that next heat making their way out into the lineup. Conditions seem to have dropped a fair bit throughout the day. There's still plenty for the under 14 girls. Quarterfinals. The water is absolutely pristine.
So 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go. It is red in first position, white in second, looking for a 5.27 to go to first position. Green in third, looking for a 4.71 to advance to the to the semi-finals. My bad. So blue looking for a 4.31 to go to the semi-finals. First priority red, second priority green, third priority white, fourth priority blue. It is red in first, white in second, green in third, looking for a 4.71. Red in blue in fourth, looking for a 4.31. 3 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. So that next heat should be paddling out. Grace Cook in the red, Savannah Riley in the blue, Lahani Zoric in the white, and Miller Mayberg in the green. That's coming up next. Second last heat of the day. All right, looks like we've got a couple lines coming through at the back and deciding not to go that one. 2 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock. It is red in the lead, white in second, green in third, looking for a 4-7-1 to go to second, alongside Rosie Richardson, looking for a 4-3-1. And red, Lucy Dara in the lead with a 3-9-3 and a 5-5-0. All right, 1 minute, 35 seconds. This could be the last roll of the dice for the young ladies here out in the water. Looks like red having a look at this one as we see the drone footage. Red, this is Lucy Dara cracking that one off the top, the current heat leader. Looking to replace a 3-9-3. 1 minute, 15 seconds to go. One minute remaining. First priority green, second priority white, third priority blue. Here is the heat replay. So last red, 5.5. There she goes, the goofy footer. Riding out of that one. 2 solid turns, as Britt Nichols says. 2 solid back end turns as it comes down to 30 seconds remaining.
Last of red, a 6.17. So Lucy Dara has increased the lead. You have a 6.17 and a 5.5 with 20 seconds on the clock. White in second, green in third, blue in fourth. So we look to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Counting in the next heat in 5, 4, 3.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.
We are back to all the live action in the water. Thank you for staying tuned with the broadcast. This is, of course, day number 2 of the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Vissla. We are into the under 14 girls quarterfinals. We have heat number 3 in the water. 15 and a half minutes remaining, and on song right there, that was a surfer in white, Lahani Zorik, and is a local competitor. We also have Miller May Berg in the green, Grace Cook in the red, and Savannah Riley in the blue. Up next, we have quarterfinal 4 of the under 14 girls. Layla Fraser will be in the red, Lani Cancross in the blue, Evie Wilson in the white, and Kiki Brain in the green. But on screen, that's a replay there. That's Miller May Berg, now residing up on the sunny coast, Noosa. And on screen in the red, that's Grace Cook on her backhand. One nice solid turn. Last of white, Lahani Zorik, a 1 last of white. It was enough to put white into first place. The surfer in white in first place with a 1 and a 3.83. The surfer in blue did have first priority. Red out the back, that's Grace Cook, just a quick up and out. So the conditions are tricky to read out there. It's pretty quick on takeoff. If you can select the right one, they do still hit that bank.
Massive thank you to the local lifeguards helping out at this event today, bringing the blueies in. But yeah, on the water, Lahani Zorik in the lead with a 3.83 and a 1.0. Miller Mayberg in second with a 3.9. Grace Cook in third with a 0.67 and a 2.83. And blue Savannah Riley with a 2.67. So 13 minutes to go, plenty of time left in this heat. First priority is with white, as we see her on the webcast. Going this one here, and cracks that one off the top, and just riding out of that one. Lovely drone footage there. Coming up next, we've got Layla Fraser, pardon me, in the red, Lani Cancross in the blue, Evie Wilson in the white, and Kiki Brain in the green. So that's coming up next. And last heat of the day, Britt. Tomorrow? No, next heat, not tomorrow.
You do need a nap or a run or a surf or maybe some Milo. That'll pick you up. No, I was just thinking, what a cool name. Kick your brain.
Oh, I wish I had a name like Kiki Brain, but Lillian B. Young will have to do for now.
That's a pretty unique name too, though.
Yeah,
I do like
B-double-E.
it. It's different.
Yeah. Everyone else like, really? Like Bumblebee, your middle name? Like,
Why not?
but, here goes Lahani on the left and just, it's that gutter again. Lily's gutter's just, just making it super hard to ride through to the inside. But as we got Blue taking a look at this one out the back, on
And
the right,
red.
that is Savannah Riley. So all these girls, again, all the names were also in the Oki Grom comp on the weekend, and I like how the event.
Sounds like we do have a post-heat interview ready to go. That'll be with Lucy Darragh, the winner of the quarterfinal heat number 2 of the under-14 girls. Take it away, Tapper.
Lucy Darragh here. Lucy, great little heat there. You waited till the end to really ice it, but you got a couple of good waves.
Yeah, it was really fun out there. It was a pretty tough heat. Everyone was ripping.
And, some good scores. What do you like the best about being here at the Skullcandy Grom Open?
I love seeing all my friends from different places around Australia, and I love Lennox. It's such a fun place to be, and the surf's really fun right now.
Now, Lucy, I notice you've got your prize bag there. What sort of goodies have you got in that?
I've got a tail pad, some wax, some surf mud, some Skullcandy headphones, and a beanie. Pretty cool stuff.
That's pretty good value. There you go. The Groms are loving it here. And congratulations and good luck in the semi-finals, Lucy.
Thank you.
There you go. Lucy Darragh, winner at last heat. Well done. Catch you in the waves.
Thank you, Tapper. Look at that. That's probably the best prize pack I've ever seen, I think. I feel like these Grommies they score every year with this event, and they deserve it too. And how happy would you be? Amazing products. Thanks to the partners that come on board every year for this event. Live action in the water. That was the surfer in blue. But on screen, that's Miller Mayberg, the replay. Finishes. Massive turn there for young Miller, but just couldn't quite stick the landing. Nine and a half minutes. What a spectacular afternoon. There's the replay of the surfer in white. That's the local, Lahani Zorik. Just love how small the Groms are, but they pack so much punch when they put it into their surfing.
Lahani is one of those surfers, and the same as there's a lot of other surfers in this event, like Eliza Richardson and Rosie Richardson as well, and are going to go so far in women's surfing and just pick it up to a whole nother level. Like, Lahani's throwing airs and she's like 10? Is that right? 10. And she's competing in the under 14 girls. Like, that's next level.
Certainly surfing well above her young years. As we watch action in the water, that's a surfer in green, Miller Mayberg. Great first turn, comes hard off the bottom, cracks the lip. Just got bounced towards the end there, but great surfing there from that young competitor. Answering back, the surfer in blue, that's Savannah Riley. Carves off the top, racing down the line. Gets another turn in and manages to ride out. Lahani Zorik, well, she wants a piece as well. Deep takeoff, just a quick up and out. 8 minutes on the clock. Well, we've been talking about it, Lil. You were talking about how far some of these surfers can go. And you've had so many names in these draws over the years that have ended up on that world tour. In particular, 2012, in the women's, it was Isabella Nichols. So we watched the replay of Miller Mayberg. Belts that last section, but just couldn't quite ride out of that. And Savannah Riley answered back. The two-turn combo. We'll wait for those scores 7.5 minutes on the clock. Here we go, White up and riding. Lahani Zorek cracks that one. Ditches the rail on that. I'd love to see the replay on that one. As we come to 6 minutes remaining. Might just get that replay on the webcast. So first priority with red, second priority green, third priority blue. 5 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. So next heat, you may paddle out at the 5 minute mark. Here we go, that last wave for Lahani, a 363. And people ditching that set there. Couple more lines look like they're coming through out the back. Looks like White, Lahani Zorek taking a look at this one. And he's going to go left on this one, so racing down the line. Five minutes remaining. A good turn there from Lahani Zorek on her back end. She's currently in first place. The surfer in white is in first place. And we were just talking about the fact that she's only 10 and surfing in the under 14s. She does it fairly often, surfing above her divisions in other events. With this one, they have the 14s, 16s, 18s and Pro Junior. At the moment, with just under 4.5 minutes on the clock, the surfer in green is having a look. That's Milla May Berg up and riding. She's sitting in second place. Comes hard off the bottom, hits the lip, and gets on out of there. Last of white, a 5.43. So surfers in the next heat, you may paddle in. There is 4 minutes remaining, 4 minutes remaining. So I was going to say, so here we have the replay of Lahani Zorek. And cracks that section and kicks on out of that one. The last score, a 5.43 for that one turn. 5.43, here's blue up and out. Here we go, that's green, Milla Mayberg. Nice combinations of turns. They're almost a bit Isabella Nichols-esque. Or maybe it's just the Billabong wetsuit. But here is Savannah O'Reilly up and riding. Cracks that first turn. And again,
Girls making it look so easy out there. I'm sure if I went out there, I probably would bog all my turns. But I'm going to wait for the tide because I don't want to embarrass myself out in the water. But 2 minutes remaining. We'll wait for those scores to come on through.
Well, Lil, that gutter's kind of been there all day, so the tide might not make much of a difference for you. Can you explain to the people on the beach and also the webcast why it's called Lily's Gutter?
Well, I don't really want to talk about it only because I've been asked that question like 5 times today by Tapper. Luckily not Vorno yet. Tapper Brit. Just always getting ripped into about it.
Just ask now.
Hopefully next year, if I enter into the Pro Junior, I can make a better name for myself at Lennox Head than Gutter Lil. But yeah, that was Green's replay there.
Good
And we got a
deflection.
replay of Blue as well. But yeah, they're making Lil's Gutter actually look good in these conditions. So
That was a really good couple of turns there for both Blue and Green. So we watch the replay on screen, the webcast. One big turn there from Miller Mayberg. Last of Blue of 4.07, so 1 minute. Surfer in Red is in 4th place, chasing a 4.2. Surfer in Blue is in 3rd place, chasing a 3.86. Surfer in Green is in 2nd place. Surfer in White is in 1st. There is 40 seconds remaining. 40 seconds.
you know what, Britt? I think we need to see you do a QS comeback. I've been thinking about it, thinking long and hard, but I think we need to see you do a QS comeback, especially at Cabba. It's pretty much your home break.
I think I've got some uni exams that clash with it.
Oh, whatever. That's an excuse. 15 seconds to go. And we're going to do attention to countdown. We're going to count this one out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, everyone on the webcast, we're going to cut to a quick break and stay tuned for the next heat, the last heat of the day, quarterfinal number 4 for the under 14 girls. Thank you.
pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax.
And welcome back to the webcast viewers. This is the last heat of the day, under 14 girls quarterfinal, heat number 4. So that was Lahani Zorek taking out that last one, followed by Miller Mayberg in second, Savannah Riley in third, Grace Cook in fourth, and some great sportsmanship out the front there as we have blue and green splitting the peak on that one. But yeah, I am your host, Lillian B. Young, and Britt Nickel here, TV host. I feel important. As we have White having a look there on that one, that's Evie Wilson. So out in the water got Evie Wilson in the white, Layla Fraser in the red, Lani Cancross in the blue, and Kiki Breen in the green.
You are important, Lil, regardless of whether or not you're on commentary. You're always important. In the water, Kiki Breen has locked in a 2 and a 1.07. Evie Wilson is locked in a 3.83. Layla Fraser a 2.5 and a 0.5. Lani Cancross a 3.07 and a 2.97. So the situation with 16 minutes remaining, it is a surfer in blue in first place, surfer in white in second place, surfer in green in third looking for a 1.84, the surfer in red in fourth chasing a 1.34.
All right, so 15 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. And it is blue in the lead with a 2.97 and a 3.07. White in second, looking for a 2.21 to go to first position. Kiki Breen in third, needing a 1.84 to go to second. Here's blue up and riding. It looks like green checking this one down the beach. Whack! That was Lani Cancross, and green skipping on out of that one. I don't know about you, Britt, but did you bring your board today?
I did not, because, like I said yesterday, I wasn't going home. And my boards are at home, and I'll be home tomorrow night. So chances are I may bring a board Sunday.
Bugger. So ready to be waxed and surfed on the weekend. Entering the Pro Juniors division.
Weekend warrior.
Tapper Britt, same heat. On the Pro Junior.
Should do it. Tapper's on a comeback. He's
actually,
come out of
Tapper's doing the Pro
retirement
Junior
after
boys.
40
You're doing the
years.
Pro Junior girls.
He did say he's come out of retirement. He's going to the Aussie titles. He got second in Queensland. He's so bitter because he didn't win. But, I'm pretty stoked he qualified for Aussies after so long. Decided to give it another crack. But yeah, back to the live action in the water with just over 14 minutes on the clock. Last of blue, Lani Cancross, a 5.33 last of blue. So we watch the replay on screen for the webcast. That's a surfer in red. One big turn there for Layla Fraser. And then we had a huge tail waft from the surfer in white. That was Evie Wilson. We've got another exciting matchup between these four competitors in the water. This is, of course, the under 14 girls quarterfinal heat number 4. And our final heat of today. This is, of course, only day number 2 of the event. It will run through until Tuesday. Red up and riding. That's Layla Fraser on her backhand. Gets a little hung up, but manages to ride out of it. Also got white and green having a look. Splitting the peak. Bit of a closeout for green. But white's got a good section ahead, but not able to stick the landing either.
So we've got a pretty exciting day coming up tomorrow, but we start off with the under 14 boys, round number 3. Then we go into under 16 girls and under 16 boys, quarterfinals. Then roll into 18 boys and 18 girls, quarterfinals. And the under 14 boys, quarterfinals tomorrow afternoon. So, yeah, pretty jam-packed day tomorrow. So that means pro juniors probably don't start till maybe the Monday or the Saturday. I'm not quite sure. But, we'll keep you all up to date. Just make sure you keep checking the live heat schedule. But at the moment, last heat of the day out in the water, under 14 girls, quarterfinal, number 4. Lani Cancross in the blue, Evie Wilson in second. Looking for a 4.31 to go to first position. Red in third, needing a 4.4 to go to second. And Kiki Breen looking for a 5.93 to go to second position. There is just under 11 minutes remaining. First priority blue, second priority green, third priority white, fourth priority red.
On screen there, we can see that beautiful drone footage. You can see just how clear the water is and how glassy it is. But in the background, that's Lennox Point. You see the headland, all the housing. You can actually walk all the way from the event site up to the headland. It's a nice little walk if you're actually on site and looking for something to do. And if you're tuning in live, be sure to put location of Lennox in your calendar for your next holiday. It is pristine, it is paradise, and we are lucky to be here again for the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. On screen, that's the 4 surfers. Who's going to take off? It looks like it might be the surfer in white. Just a little late to take off to her feet. Still plenty of time remaining, just over 9.5 minutes. Green up and riding. It's the one turn. And there you go. There's the drone. I can see it. That's the big structure there. We're in here commentating. Can see the drone. And what an event site. The biggest, the best for the Grommies. The best Groms in the country. It is pumping. Like Tapper just said, I think it's got better. It has continued to improve throughout the afternoon. Competitors actually opting to paddle north up the bank. Last heat of today. Just under 9 minutes remaining. At the moment, the situation is blue, Lani Cancross in first place with a 5.33 and a 3.07. Evie Wilson in the white, you are in second place. You need a 4.31 to go to first. Layla Fraser in the red, you are in third. Surfer in red, you're chasing a 4.4 for second. The surfer in green, Kiki Breen, you're chasing a 5.93 as we watch the current heat leader up and riding hard off the bottom, hits the lip, drifts the fins, and she sticks it, Lil.
I hope someone was shooting that on the beach because I'm pretty sure all 3 fins are out there. I'm going to leave that to the videographers, but I do really want to see that replay. That was Lani Cancross. Powerful backhand surfer. And we've got green and red up there. Red, a little ice click tap, but don't think that'll go into a top 2 scores, but 7 minutes 35 seconds to go. We'll wait for the judges to hand us over the scores. Meanwhile, here's that replay of Surfer in Blue. There you go. There's that replay of Surfer in Blue. Whacks it off the top, ditches the fins, land that thing. And there she goes.
And the score has dropped. Last of Blue, a 7. Last of Blue, a 7. The Surfer in Blue now in a very healthy situation with the lead. A 7 and a 5.33. They are the 2 scores for Lani Cancross.
That's what I'm talking about, Britt. That's explosive surfing right there. And these are under 14 girls. Insane.
The Surfer in White, Evie Wilson. You are in second place. You have a 3.83 and a 4.1. Evie, you need an 8.23 to take first. The Surfer in Red, Layla Fraser, is in third place. Layla, you need a 4.4 to go to second. And Kiki Brain in the green, you need a 5.93 to go to second. 6.5 minutes remaining.
So 6 minutes remaining. Looks like Red's going to have a look at this one here. Layla Fraser. A little bit of a foamy one here and just can't make it out of that one. But I cannot get over that turn of Lani Cancross. That was next level surfing right there. And I can't wait for finals day on the Tuesday, where we'll crown our winners. But there's some nice ones down the beach. I bet 1,000 Groms are going to be on this after this. Me and Tapper are going to have to fight them off. But it is getting better, isn't it, guys? So here we go. White taking a look at this one. Evie Wilson racing down the line, pulling in there and pulling on out. So there's 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Competitors out in the water. It is Blue in the lead with a 7.0 and a 5.33. Evie Wilson in second with a 3.83 and a 4.1. Red looking for a 4.4 to go to second. But here she is up and running there. Nice quick little tap. I'll leave that one to the judges. But Green in fourth. Looking for a 5.93 at the moment. All right, 3 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Here's White. Evie Wilson having a look at this one. Cracks it off the top. Just unable to land that one. I don't know about you, Britt, but I always like watching the webcast where you see all the other surfers turn their heads to see, did they land it? Did they land it? It's crucial with barrels too, because you're like, did they come out?
Are you one of those surfers? Do you watch the competitor that's taken off to see if they've done anything good? Or do you just stick to your own game?
I watch it, and then I have some secret tactics that are disclosed. You can't tell anyone.
So I can't ask about them then. Fair call. Keep your cards close.
Nope, that idea's out the window. So in case I want to go back on the Pro Junior one day or the QS, haven't decided yet. But you know, we'll think about it. If I have you keep pushing me about Lily's Gutter, I might have to re-show what I may have.
I know
I
what
haven't
you're
figured
made
it
of.
out yet, but that's a free surfer surfing in the area. So
100% it is.
that free surfer that just got a wave, then you need to move further south and get out of the area. But in the meantime, coming down to 2 minutes here, Britt. Blue in the lead with a 7.0 and 5.33, sitting quite comfy at the top of the table. Avi Wilson in second, needing an 8.23 to take the lead as we see some nice lines coming through.
It is so quick though. I feel like those lines they're there. It's just it seems so straight. I feel like competitive surfing is such an important factor with the positioning and the wave selection. But on afternoons like this, you really have to pick the eyes out of the bank. Surfer in red, waving your hands. Layla Fraser, you are in third place. Red, you need a 4.4 to go to second. Surfer in red, you need a 4.4. There is 1.5 minutes remaining. This is, of course, our final heat of today.
And that's what I mean too, Britt. We've already seen a couple of upsets in the quarterfinal already. Like Rosie Richardson just got knocked out the other heat. Eliza Richardson through, so that's going to be a hard dinner at the dinner table tonight. But, yeah, and I definitely reckon we'll see a couple of upsets tomorrow. You know, we've got some quarterfinals for the under-16 girls and boys too, so there's got to be a lot of action on for the whole weekend. It's going to be awesome.
It is. And, well, hopefully the swell sticks around because it is pumping. There's such good banks here at Lennox at the moment. I feel like it has dropped throughout today, but it started a little pulse again this afternoon. With 45 seconds on the clock, will there be another opportunity for Layla Fraser and Kiki Brain? The surfer in green, Kiki's chasing a 5.93. Surfer in red, Layla, chasing a 4.4. The 30 seconds on the clock. And they're pretty far north on the bank, Lil. I don't know if these lines are actually going to get towards where the girls are sitting.
Nah, but I just saw a whale out the back there, though, so maybe it might make a couple ripples and push a couple waves on through. But in the meantime, I've got 15 seconds to go, so looking at counting this one out quite soon. And looks like Green having a look at this one. But attention to countdown. We're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And what an amazing day it has been for day number 2 of the Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla. We have had dolphins, we've had whales, beautiful clear water, the sun's been shining, clear skies, but I tell you what, the Grommies were absolutely ripping the entire day. But stay tuned for day number 3, that'll be tomorrow. The Skullcandy Grom Open presented by Vissla.
It's all original. It's all original.
When you're out there in your element, enjoying the simple pleasures, living your best life. When you're at home making plans, building your brightest future and building theirs too. When the sun is shining, it's hard to imagine a rainy day, but we've got advice and a plan for life's ups and downs. And with specialists in all areas of the law under one roof, it's help right here at home when you need it. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
I want to tell you a story about how Skullcandy became the original lifestyle audio brand. It all started on the chairlift, surrounded by adventure and inspired by music. Skullcandy brought innovation in tech and style by introducing earbuds designed for adventure that could seamlessly switch between music and calls with the push of a button. Before Skullcandy, there were no earbuds that could do both. It was a big step for personal audio, and we're still innovating. New bands inspire us to be inventive, and music helps us enjoy life more fully. So making headphones that feel good, look good, and bring you closer to the music you love is why we're here. We're about music you can feel. We don't want you to just listen to it, we want you to feel it. Skullcandy is for people that love finding new bands, exploring their world with their favorite playlist, and want their music to make them feel like they're front row at their favorite concert. Because that's who we are. We snowboard with music, we skate with music, go to shows, and test our headphones in-house. Skullcandy represents the adventurous life we live, and that's why our brand feels so real. Welcome to the family. We hope you feel Skullcandy and you're inspired to help others feel it.